Yellow, yellow. There we go, there we go, there we go. It is time to play some Dual Destinies. Just letting my mic kind of work, so it'll be fine. There we go. Right, we are doing some Dual Destinies today, and it's been high time since we actually did it. It's time to do some Dual Destinies, and we've got a new attorney on the case in Athena Cykes, so she's going to be a fun character. I did actually end up mapping out the voices of the maybe 2 or 3 characters who are in this case. So, without further ado, so I think we've got Gaspin Payne, we've got Athena Cykes, we've got Juniper Woods and Ted Tonate, so I'm excited to play case number 1 of Dual Destinies. I'm also excited to do some voices of some new prosecutors as well, and some new detectives. So we've got a new detective to look forward to in this one. Right, so without further ado, let us go into Dual Destinies. And also, because of the fact that this is the point where it switches to the 3DS, this is the point in which we started getting 3D. I think this one was made either just before or just after the Layton crossover, which we will play at some point. So I'm excited to have a go at that one. Let's begin. Dual Destinies. Come on. Come on, load. Cutscene! We have a cutscene! Holy shit, we've got a cutscene! Boom. Oh. Oh shit. 2, 1. Boom. Oh. Oh my god.
These are dark times.
Summary goals.
Where the law has been reduced
Summary goals,
to
Phoenix.
rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh my god, he's discarded
Looks like
the
your
beanie.
target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Athena!
Done.
I know her voice.
You bet. Let's do this.
Whose voice is that? I know whose voice that is.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Yep, Wendy Lee.
No.
I knew it from somewhere. Oh, me for real.
Are you alright, miss?
Me falling down the stairs, yep.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
He's back.
Time to bring it to an end.
He's got a little... He's got like an extra hair spike on like the front of his... Oh, and he's actually put a waistcoat on for once. Like, he didn't wear a waistcoat before. Oh, he's got a little... Aww. He's back to defending. I hope he's still, like, a slightly, like, tricky man like he was in 4. Because... Like, I hope he's like, well, I forged some evidence again. Phoenix! But, oh my god. And his tie is slightly more pink now, rather than it being red. Oh, and here's Apollo. For some reason, he's having his anime protagonist moment of, I'm gonna solve it. Why are his entire arms covered? I feel like he doesn't need his entire arms covered. Oh. Episode 1, Turnabout Countdown. So, fun fact, this game doesn't happen in order. Oh, this is
The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion.
I'm giving him Payne's voice, god damn it. Oh well, he's maniacal. Well, this is our bomber dude. Bomb bada bomb bada.
Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl.
Yeah, that works for him. We could go more American. We could go slightly more American. Yeah, all of this, none of this happens in order, because I think it's 3, then 1. Is it? No, it's 3, then 4, then 1, then 2, then 5, and 6 happens before all of that. So I have to try and remember what order this happens in. So case 6 comes first, because it's a special case, then 3, then 4, then 1, then 2, then 5. I'm not kidding, this is stupid. Oh, this is the character I decided. Screw it. I decided I was going to give her American, so this is my... Oh, Finn. Finn is deciding to woof at a car again. We love dogs. But yes, do I commit to the American voice of her? I'm probably going to commit to the American voice, because she's the only character out of all the main characters who I give any sort of American voice. Because if I look at my list, right, Phoenix is just me, Mia, Miles, Maya, Pearl, Gumshoe, Kay, Apollo, Trucy, the Judge, even Eddie. All of them I've ended up doing is like British accents. Do I just commit to going for the American route with this girl? Because even though she's like one of the main attorneys for this game, they just decided to switch to Apollo and Phoenix because yeah, okay. But let's have a go. Screw it. Let's try and commit to the American.
Nope, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie.
You, doing okay, Athena? So this is Apollo. Yep, with his bandage on. Hate the fact he's crossing his arms like Kristoff was in the first case of Game 4. Don't like that.
Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little tune great.
Oh yeah, well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there.
Oh, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell ya.
I'm just letting you know I am also eating a sausage roll while I do this, so there may be like a random section where I just quit voicing for a second while I'm like chowing down on a sausage roll. A drink of the day is just some iced water. I had some coffee earlier, so hopefully I should be awake for the rest of the thing.
This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo's the lead for the defense on this case.
So we're working as his counsel, okay.
But I'm gonna be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out.
So with her, she's kind of like what Keen is in my version. She's kind of like the lawyer who just kind of stands next to you for a bit.
I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie.
Junie, I did give a voice. I do... Yeah, I have got...
Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? Did someone say steel?
Okay, no.
How are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. Notice how I said that in orange?
I'm just happy you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. Number 4. Anyway, that's why I'm gonna see it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way.
You got that right. I won't rest until Junie's completely cleared of all suspicion.
Oh, this is Junie, who I decided to give Scottish because it's funny.
Apollo, Athena.
I wonder who the bomber was. Was it this charming young lady, or was it the man secretly holding the pipe bomb in the corner? Like, I wonder who it could be, Ace Attorney. God.
Thank you for doing this to me. Junie.
Oh, girl, you doing okay? Don't end up like Vera. Don't end up like Vera and like... Oh, okay.
Hey, you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear childhood friend. And she's also our client for this case. I'm just gonna turn the music up, just so you can hear it better. Yeah, that works. The news keeps repeating that Junie's the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous! There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I'm also doing this to, like, do my lines for, like, when I do Gap Bridge, because I got an ask for that one. Anyway, I brought you a little oh, no, this is Woods. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Thanks, so, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange, my grandma says at least. Well, that orange is the colour of strength and endurance. Unfortunately, no attorneys in the Ace Attorney franchise have worn orange. Athena, you're kind of the closest we're gonna get in yellow. Yeah, because we've had black, pink, purple. Well, apart from Professor Layton. Layton wears orange and he, like, helps defend for one case. Anyway, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Why, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me. Standing here, clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. I'll be so powerful in there they won't even know it hit him. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial we just can't lose. Oh? Oh shit, he's fainted. Is he doing okay? Apollo! Apollo! Oh. Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. Oh, there's no... Oh well, British thought, I guess. Until all this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it.
Mr. Justice!
Huh?
The trial's about to start, sir, so please proceed to the courtroom.
What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. Oh, I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. Run away! But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. Okay, so she's thinking about calling Phoenix. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff?
Yes, miss?
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena? You're not seriously... You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second and think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? Until, you know, number 5, I think? I don't know. No hay problema. I can handle it. I think. It's not a problem. Is that her thing? She speaks Spanish for no reason? I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena. And that's enough for me. Okay. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. Oh, give me a second. Oh. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. Okay. My name is Athena Cykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I am a lawyer. This is, well, only the second time I've taken the lead of an offense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this, and I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. Feels weird for me doing an American accent rather than a British accent. December 17th, 9:46 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 5. Cutscenes. Day 1. Court is now in session. This is new. This is very new.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. And what's the meaning of this? I was under the impression Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
Red Monkey? Sure.
A substitution of attorney was submitted just a moment ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I see. Not at all surprised to use that as an excuse to run away.
Have you fucking looked at him? He's injured, mate. Come on.
With me is an adversary who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape.
Have you seen this man? The nerve. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Oh, this arrogant jerk. A widget. How do I do Widget's voice? Do I just do like the stupid like Pearl Fay voice of like really high British for the funny?
You arrogant jerk!
No, Widget.
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear it. No, you didn't hear anything at all. Especially not from me.
How odd, I could have sworn I also heard something.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. What? That's her bullshit lawyer power.
Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
A contradiction?
You just stated you said nothing. If that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it, elegance at work?
Actually, it was arrogant jerk.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me?
What's his obsession with monkeys?
I know fresh out of law school rookie could defend this witness.
Also, he's got hair now. This is Gaspin, right? This is like Thingy's brother. And he looks like one of the only people who actually looks like he should be part of an actual courtroom.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator.
I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk.
Arrogant jerk!
Miss Cykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from the court.
I'm very sorry. It's just a knee-jerk reaction.
Now, Mr. Payne, your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, I know what the Payne voice is. I default to it every time.
Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At the time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in number 4.
I was presiding over that trial as well.
And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation before the explosion occurred. Just a few more seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
There was in fact one death.
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered.
Candace Arm. That's very funny. I love her design though. It's a shame that like she's not like a character. She looks very pretty. I also love the name Candace Arm. Very good pun name. We have to wait until game 6 when the pun names get worse.
She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit she stumbled at least 10 times. I stumbled at least 10 times before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. I'm surprised Widget didn't immediately go,
Shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
On the autopsy report, cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object, time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Stuffed animal bomb. It says guilty, that's very funny. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. I know how this works. All evidence for your trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use R. I'd better take a peek later.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand.
I'm just gonna have a look at this. Okay. And the Apollo Justice 23, Juniper Woods 18, Gaspin Fane 55, Candace Arm 27. Okay, cool.
Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm sorry, I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm alright. Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes, I came to know Apollo through my friend Athena. And so I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
And did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? It knows I've yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
Oh, does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne.
What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. Says they can even help you see into the future. Don't tell me that's another bullshit lawyer power he gets. I swear to fucking God. They can? Well, that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. Cause he went blind in one eye. Oh no.
A sweet meat girl blowing the courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe.
But once the judge is on our side. And like, it's like who can believe that like you've got the sweet high schooler who's just standing there coughing because of her hay fever. Or it could possibly be, you know, the guy at the back holding onto a pipe bomb laughing maniacally. I wonder who the villain is in this scenario.
Objection!
Ooh.
Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing the crime.
Oh shit. Give me a second, I need to just... That's not true. I didn't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4.
What? Okay. What's that supposed to mean? Why would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
Why, yes. Yes, I have. Four. Is it 4 or 3 that she does?
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Now, wait just a minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing.
I can see the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment, but Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed the crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence to prove the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb.
And what exactly was so unique?
Why don't we have Miss Cykes answer that question?
Huh? Me? I mean, you're the one with the fucking evidence. Aren't you supposed to explain things? Also, 3D sprites, we love it.
I noticed you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am. I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man.
Alice for loser. What did it just say?
Nothing, not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? I know, the court record! The information I need is somewhere inside the court record. I'm assuming it was this. Why did it say guilty for?
Miss Cykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up?
Was it because it was inside a stuffed animal? Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good to have a cookie.
Cookie? Oh my god, can I have some cookies?
The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this.
As I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
I mean, I'm assuming the stuffed animal then?
This is incredible. You're saying it's Detective Arm's tale?
No. Also, that does not look like... No.
Your Honor is very close, but no, it belongs to the stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty, a rather unpleasant name.
Is the mascot for campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges?
Exactly, his motto is phony evidence is trunked up.
That is so wrong on so many levels.
If the Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth, then we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
What?
If the Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed, clearly proves the accused handled the bomb.
Oh. I love her sprites, they're so cool. Also, like, 3D courtroom, oh. That doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? Probably planted him. Whoever the killer was just, like, took her fingerprints off something else and planted him. Like, come on.
It does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence, not gonna lie. The court accepts it into the evidence.
Piece of stuffed animal, the defendant's fingerprints are found. Maybe she just found it. Like, come on.
Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand.
But you, Miss Cykes, do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I'd better come up with something for Junie's sake.
You can't produce an answer. We could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer.
Okay, so what have we got? Like, it's the same tail. No, I have to see something and fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. I know. Oh. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Oh, animated cutscene! Blood? What the fuck is this? Sword? Different judge as well.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Oh, who is this?
Objection!
Phoenix!
Why, it's you!
Oh, he has a voice. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time of my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. You got it, boss. And finally I get to do my voice again.
Booker showed up out of the blue. With a blue suit. Mr. Phoenix Wright George managed to surprise me.
Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. Did she help, make the stuffed animal and then somebody put something in it while she was doing it?
You're absolutely right. Let's continue from where we left off. I sure you've no objections.
Of course, not at all, Your Honor.
Aww. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom. Because of yesterday? Yup. It was understandably pretty traumatic for her. Poor thing, and there she is back at the courthouse being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby.
Given the defendant's condition, very well, I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this. Bye. Teleports out of there like Zach Grammar I did.
Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I'm the younger brother of your long-standing rival Winston.
What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? That's a new sprite. The 3D sprites are, something. As much as I do kind of like the 2D art slightly better, I'm sorry.
You'll see, Mr. Wright, I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. They will testify as while the accused detonated the bomb.
Okay. Oh, hey, Ted. Okay, what do I give this man's voice? Because I gave him kind of just Winston Payne's voice in the cutscene. But I was like, do I just keep going but with, the American version?
Witness your name and occupation, please.
Witness?
Name, detonate.
Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. I'm assuming he's not talking, so we'll hear his talking later.
What a strange robotic voice.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. Yeah, I will just go here. He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak in a normal manner?
I can. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking. Typing. Understand.
What an odd witness.
As if none of the others are.
Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for the trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on the job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked?
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. At the very least, show some courtrooms and beg to remove that face guard.
Oh, yeah, he looks very evil. When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name, HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
I guess even this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun.
I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Why does he have a bomb?
Mr. Tonate, what is that?
HH3000, aka a bomb.
A bomb? Great googly moogly. Mr. Tonate, I demand you disarm it.
Oh god.
Disassembly complete.
5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
You're trying to give me a heart attack. I'm not exactly a spring chicken.
This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm is success, explosion is failure. Keep talking, nobody explodes. Oh my god, I want to play that at some point.
Exact replica of the bomb, so that's what it looked like.
I submitted a photograph of the real bomb just taken before the trial. So how big was the stuffed animal? It would have had to be like quite big if it held that inside. Yeah, very big. Dimensions, 10 inches height, takes 10 inches wide and 10 inches diameter. Weight, 12 pounds, a perfect replication.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy.
Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I couldn't replicate it.
Well, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything.
Stuffed animal bomb HH3000. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal and could be detonated remotely. So remotely is kind of the big thing here.
After the defense would begin there, huh? Where's Miss Cykes gone?
Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work.
I guess you were pretty scared, huh?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt!
Put a sock in it, widget. As transparent as ever.
Now let's see, where were we?
We were at the cross-examination.
Right, cross-examination, of course.
She seems disorientated. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. I know how to cross-examine, so we'll be alright. No need for that, she'll be fine.
I'll do everything I can to help. If you find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press X with the option to consult with me. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is.
Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. It's cross-examination time. Okay. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name, yep, operated by timer with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when it suddenly became alarmed. I saw the bomb's timer was counting down. What have we got in terms of court record? Oh. Case 516 inches of alloy plating. What alloy? That's gonna... I'm gonna save for the first time here, actually. I mean, the thing that I'm immediately thinking is he can't see it timing down because of the fact it's inside something.
Objection!
Yeah. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? What? No! What was that? What was that like? What was that little button mash he did? He did a little bit of button mashing. He said, give me a sec. But that is, yeah.
That seemed like a glaring inconsistency. How do you explain this?
Well, I... Give me a second. Here we go.
That was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena. When you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up for us to dig it out.
And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss?
Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Another bomb! I swear to God, if I'm right, I will let go. No. Let me give it a sec. Okay. Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh yes, of course. I remember. The sound, I knew because of the sound.
Sound?
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down.
A beeping noise, you say?
Did anybody else hear it though? Because in the gallery, it would be easier to hear it if from the lawyer than it would be in the gallery. So...
Well, it would be possible, was even with the bomb inside the animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training, so I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. Oh? What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It's a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if you could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a
It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know.
Now he's just showing off.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, aren't you?
Or perhaps you've some proof Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound.
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something.
Well, if it's correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
Oh yeah, because she would know how to do that. Because I don't know what type of student she is. Assuming that, like, these two went to the same school together, so is she law, or is she herself like, what is she? Is she law? Is she, like agriculture? Like, what is she? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb is evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get to the bomb, Miss Woods was already in there. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the switch.
The remote switch. Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside was in the lobby.
Well, it could have been either him or Arm, to be honest. It could be a possibility that Arm was the one who did it and someone killed her because of the fact that they found out that she did it, maybe. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say?
There was only one and only one opportunity. Someone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. You're not helping yourself, mate. Do you see this number here? That is my identification. L10015R. Okay. And I have the only key that can open the case. Okay, you're not really helping your record here when it... Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You've no proof it was Miss Woods who stole the switch.
And by the same token, you've no proof it wasn't her. But what if I do? What I do have is a piece of evidence to prove the defendant handled the bomb.
That tail... 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 DC seconds. Deci seconds? That's not really how that works, but sure. Deci is a... No, Deci is one of them. I'm trying to remember which one it is. I have it written down. I don't know which one it is. Anyway. It's... Isn't it like 15? Jesus Christ. To the minus 15. Anyway. The defense's... Or was it to the minus 2? I'm trying to remember which one it is. I'm stupid. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. Producer's ace with blood on it, but I have a different trump card.
The case will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree. Your Honor, I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections.
I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her, they'll pay. I guess she's already at anger level 1. I love that her, like, I don't know what it's called, but her, the highlights in her hair look like a heartbeat. That looks really cool. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it? Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me
Teleports. Teleports and sets the bomb off.
Go out into the lobby and bring back the defendant.
Okay.
Junie. Hey, Athena.
She looks even worse than before.
Don't worry, we're here for you. Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentments against the courts.
No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse, admit it. Which is why you entered the lobby where Mr. Justice was.
Aww. Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack? What? No, of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again? We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls get off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, we gotta help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. Wait, what? And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Mrs. Woods' heart.
Don't deny it, you stole the remote switch, used it in the courtroom.
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Payne, I ask you behave more like a gentleman.
But don't you know, Your Honor? There is no more gentleman in this world than I.
As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
You know, how dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday.
Well, that's today, and unfortunately you're not entering one today.
I'm more than just a gentleman, I'm a genteel man.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
Oh.
I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but I kinda wanna see how this plays out, because I think it's funny.
Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Woods, please share to the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
Ooh, this is new. I like the zoom in.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing. She can't even get her words out. This isn't gonna work, so what now? Wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Here comes the bullshit lawyer power of this game, guys. It's the mood matrix. Now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries in Miss Wood's heart? And they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared, I think she could collapse at any second. I've never played this mini-game, so I need to learn how to do this. Athena has a unique ability, as does every attorney in this game. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. Sure. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. I guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Let me guess, you have an ability too. I'm still figuring it out. Is it just, it might be like Edgeworth, in which I'm the only person with basic logic in this game. Hey Grace, how you doing? Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart.
Okay, boss. I'll give it a go.
Okay, Kraz. Is it Kraz, is it? Cool. Thank you for yeah, updating me on that one. I'm great at doing this one.
After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Sure. Off gates. Let's do this. So she has a habit of just randomly spouting different languages. Okay. That's German, that one. Oh, Mood Matrix. I've never played this, so let's find out. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yeah. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into Widget and use the Mood Matrix to analyze it. That pronunciation is outdated. I had a new one produced this morning at my request. Fair. Oh my god, it's been an hour already. Holy shit. These mood markers have reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. Here, reflect, not help. Happy. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. Have you played before? It sounds like it. I've played the series before, yeah. I've not played the minigame before. I got spoiled on this really hard before I played it, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm doing basically the entirety of the series this year, besides the Chronicles, because I recently finished those off stream. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she's happy, she's happy. Well, gee, thanks, Athena. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. So sad or frightened. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. Okay, cool, thanks. Okay, I know this from, I got spoiled on the final Mood Matrix. That's the bit that I got spoiled on, and I was like, really? You couldn't have done this to me at some other time? Perhaps after I'd played the game, you know, Ace Attorney. So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of Discord. Discord. Anyway, no, we're not doing that again, please, no. What exactly do you know about this game? I'm aware of the plot. And the fact that the case order is 634125. So this happens in the middle of the game, technically. And the kind of final boss, quote-unquote. Noise level 100. This is what the noise looks like in the Mood Matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint the inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, if we get time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony. Do we do, like, Apollo stuff as well, or not? Okay. That day, cough, I was watching from the gallery. They're surprised. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. Oh! Why is there a happy there? Let me fact check it. 2, 3, 6, 4, 1, 4 again, 5. Okay, yeah. Okay, so no, 2 happens first. Okay. Because I know about 2 and how it's kind of one of the worst second cases. It's the WWE case, right? I'm trying to think about that one. I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state. This power of Athena's is incredible, and I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent. Already? Yeah, we saw the smiley face. I love being crushed. Hooray! Is it because somebody rescued her, maybe? Is it because, like, Apollo rescued her? When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. I love being crushed. Hooray! Look at that. That is odd. Why would she be happy? There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We have to do some digging. When you find some unexpected emotions, you'll first need to pinpoint L. And then select the unexpected emotion from the forward moon markers with A. I have some thoughts for this case, so I'll talk about those when they come up. Oh yes, who could possibly be the villain in this case? Is it the lovely young woman who's crying her eyes out? Or is it the guy cackling menacingly in the gallery holding a pipe bomb? I wonder who it could possibly be, guys. Alright, yeah, it's the happy one, this one. Pinpoint. How do I...
Which, like...
Got it!
Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, there's also something that made you feel happy. What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on that point and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Me and my friends changed all the psychology terms to cardiology. Yeah, she's just a cardiologist. Because her hair streak is a heart reading thing. I keep thinking of ECGs, that's not right. Medical bullshit. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But I was happy because, you know, it would be a cool way to go, you know. I mean, in Ace Attorney, there was one guy who just died of liver cancer and it was like, you know... Apollo came and rescued me. Wow, I was correct. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yeah, Apollo is, well, just like the sun. Strong and bright and warm, and I wonder what the reference is over here. I wonder what the reference could possibly be. Just talking about it makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, I went British. Great shit. She's supposed to be American. You're right. Thanks, Tina. 50. Okay, so, ooh, okay. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord. I guess we'll have to keep going. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix. We'll be good to go. I got crushed by Apollo's body weight! Hooray! It's like, dude, you remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected, I should first pinpoint it. And then you select it from the mood markers with A. If we can find the reason for the discord, we should be able to draw even more new testimony. Okay, let's see what we get. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I mean, yeah, that's a surprise. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. Info update. Oh, there's another one.
Got it!
Now I think about it, isn't it really fucked up using people's emotions to progress the trial? Isn't this... Yeah, this feels like manipulation. But I mean, to be fair, Phoenix isn't, like... Phoenix didn't care when he used forged evidence, like, in 4-1 when he produced that ace, and Kristoff went, oh, fuck you then. But I was using his methods against him. It's like, yeah, it's a very manipulative way to do this. You were happy when Justice rescued you. Yeah, I was really happy. But there was also something you felt sad about. I was kind of hoping to die, to be honest, once again. I mean, if you just get shot in a murder, it's a really shit way to go. But if I die in a big-ass bombing, this feels like a great thing. Now, yeah, it's really... Yeah, it's... Also, I realised all the people in the back actually have faces now. Holy shit, they're not just like faceless people who go anytime something happens. Sad? The reason I ask, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too. Yeah, also they're duplicated. Yeah, the blue woman is just on the other side as well. It's just the same group of people. Oh! I think it's probably because of bum rap Rainy. Fucking what? Bum rap Rainy? Oh, something new. What does that fucking mean? That's right, I brought my stuffed animal Bum Rat Rainy to watch the trial with me. Bum Rat Rainy and Phony Fancy are brothers. What the fuck is bum rap? Like, I understand with, like, it being... I'm assuming Rhynie is a rhino. Who knew the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I had bum wrap Rhynie with me while I was watching the trail. You wrap your bum, yeah, that's about it, really. Remember to wipe, kids. That's basically the entire thing. Remember to dispose of the evidence. It wasn't until Apollo saved me I realized I lost him. Poor Rhynie, a victim of the bomb. I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. No more bum wraps. Is this gonna be like, oh, okay, so no, he's the fake. The elephant is the fake evidence dude. And then the rhino is the false charges man. Is he like a prosecutor or what the fuck is he? Phony Fantian, bum rap Rhynie? I think that's the campaign, but why am an elephant and a rhinoceros? What is this? Fucking Wild Force? I need to wrap my bum. Mr. Wright, I don't send any discord in Junie's heart anymore. Okay, cool. So this is how this works. Okay. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and get the whole picture. So what do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what would have done without you, Athena. So Bumrap Rhynie was in the courtroom when the bomb went off. Wait a fucking minute, is the blue guy fucking Phoenix? It does look like Phoenix, doesn't it? Oh, it's not in the court record. That's a bit shit, really. I want to see the funny photo again. How old is Ted? He's 42. Okay. It does look like Phoenix when he got disbarred 7 years ago. Did they make a joke out of it? I swear to God. Give me a second. I'm eating my crisps. Haha. They're like little hazelnut things. Tastes nice. Anyway. Now I know how to change the meaning of all the pieces of evidence. What? What are you saying? I can't hear you because you're eating, mate. Get the bomb out of your mouth. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Info update. Woo! Oh, it's a big stuffed animal. Oh, and that's what the tail is from. That's what the tail is from. That's what, okay, so I know what this is now, yeah. I was watching gallery from Bumrat Rhynie. I tried to run. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. Oh my god, it's Phoenix's persona, exactly. I tripped, then rubble started falling. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Oh, I think it's the first one. No. That's Junie's complete testimony. Not bad, huh? I should focus on the new statements. The existence of Bumrap Rhynie should turn these things around. Yes, I would like to go back to that, please. Let me have it. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Yeah, it's this one. It's gonna be this.
Objection!
Was I right? Yes, of course. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Did they go back to this trial in, like, the end? I'm trying to remember whether... or did they just do it all at once and go, yeah, this happens in the middle. Sorry.
What wild assertion are you making?
My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fanty. Yeah, this specific use of Mood Matrix in court is that I don't have any problems with, but it's Ace Attorney, you know they're gonna make this shit traumatic real quick. Oh yeah. I saw the one in Case 5, where it's like, it's everything all at once, and it's like, oh for fuck's sake, why would you do this to me? At least with like Apollo's thing, you could click vaguely near where the area was and still be correct. I clicked on La Miroir's hand, and turns out it was her throat, and it was like, oh okay, I guess I got it right then.
Objection!
What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Stares at Edgeworth. Hey, are you coming back? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They are both grey, for example, apart from this elephant being not grey. This poster's all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly how the two got mixed up. The tail... yeah.
Take that!
Case 4, the first trial day happens, and then there's a 1 week time jump that's just like, hey, case 1 happened, anyway, back to this, and then the rest of case 4. That's a bit shit, really. It's like, come on, game.
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are the same.
Exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. Because I know case 4 happens right before case 1, and then it's like, well, we need to finish it now. Shit, guys. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah! My toupee! No! Is he gonna throw it like Frank saw it? I hope he does.
Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists the tail belongs to Bum Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof the defendant handled the bomb.
Case 5 I can talk about all day. Oh yeah, case 5.
As things stand, I consider the charge against the accused unsubstantiated.
I feel like this is the longest first case, besides the investigations and maybe 4-1, that I've encountered. I think this is longer than 4-1. Because I think there is just more. Because we haven't even questioned Ted yet, and usually we'd be questioning him at this point, but no, he's not. Yeah, it's the longest case 1, except the pacing is dog shit. Exactly. Like, besides the investigations games, for obvious reasons, that they're long because it's entirely investigation-based. Looking at you, number 2. Anyway,
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
and apparently case number 2 is even worse. So, hooray!
That was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least you managed to hold out this long.
I believe the Prince-Art proceedings to date were closed. I'm afraid you have some serious investigating.
Do we have to investigate? I swear to fucking God.
Very well, let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
Okay, cool. At least it's not like, okay, we have to keep going because, oh no, we have to get it all done in one day. The pacing is okay right now, but once Ted, yeah, it's such a drag because it's like, yeah, please, just admit you did it. You've got a pipe bomb on the table, mate.
That was so exciting. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
The pacing is shit. Yeah, I forgot what's about to happen. Yeah, the pacing is shit.
Thanks for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. Okay, I might see whether I can, like, speed the text up a little bit, because holy shit, this is so, like... Music effects, vibrations, text skip. Wait time? What's wait time? No, not that one. What do you mean I can't check the... Oh, wait, no, it might be reader. No, it's not. Okay. Well, that's a bit shit. I can't really, like... Yeah, I forgot they unnecessarily made a trial-only case 2 days long, which is stupid, really.
You got really brave at the end. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around.
Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Athena. Like, this feels like this could have been case 2 instead. With, like, a little bit of trial in the middle. It's like, it's stupid. Be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. Good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm gonna give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
Except, like, you know, Athena has never really called a main attorney at any point. She's not even in any of, like, the merch that's come out. It's like, they replaced her with Bobby Fulbright, and it's like, fucking hell, man. Also, I forgot, yeah, you're telling me Athena fumbled in 30 minutes? Yeah, it's like, oh, God. Analytical psychology, huh? The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. I wish they'd given her trousers, honestly. Because that skirt, I wish they'd given her trousers. I just want to see a girl in trousers. Besides, one that's coming up. In case 3. Athena's true potential is really beginning to shine now. Where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I want to make those earrings, they look cool. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Nah, he went to the hospital. He's like absolutely fucked, guys. I know. Maybe he's still in the courtroom number 4. He's kind of just been staring out into the sky. He's been a bit weird, honestly. My other problem is that Phoenix took over the case. He didn't need to do that. He just make him be a mentor at this point. Like, let Athena do her own mood matrix shit. It's like, let her be an attorney. Courtroom number 4, what would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? Brooding, probably. He's brooding, staring at the sky. When I came to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. He's just active on demand. Yeah. It's like, why? Also, I feel like Phoenix, he's not really changed much from his trilogy form. Like, I feel like he should have more to him from game number 4, like him being sly, a little bit sarcastic. But it kind of feels like he's reverted back to game 3 Phoenix instead of, like, continuing his game 4 self. It's like, I told him I dropped Rainey in the courtroom, and then he said he had an idea where Rainey might be, so we went to take a look together. Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. Turns out he's just dead. He's just dead in the back. So you went looking for Rainey together before you were called back? Yup. I had some time to rest, so I was able to go look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. He hasn't changed much from his trilogy stuff. I think the writer saw this as a pro. Oh, except it's such a huge con. Yeah, it's like, let him be sly. Let him be like, let him allow. Like, dude, come on. Like, he beat Kristoff at his own game, and it's like. Also, I wish the Mason system came back. Because the Mason system was a really cool way to do instead of, like, the final trial day. It was such a cool, like, investigation where it's like, maybe you do something right at the start, and then it's like, we need to look further in on this, and turns out there's more evidence and you have to look at it in the final case. That would be cool. At least they just... The wrong character trait bluff yet? Oh no. Yeah, it's stupid. Apollo insisted on staying though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. He's dead. He's bleeding out. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name. Juniper, I wish that this was faster. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we better go and get him. Good idea. Okay, no, go faster, come on. God damn it, text. Apollo Justice is, oh, cutscene.
Apollo! Trial's over for today! Come on, I know you're...
Oh, it's this fucking... Yeah! Damn, man, he fell over and hit his head on a rock. Oh shit, man, he's dead, guys. I think we killed Apollo. Damn, for a game called the Apollo Justice Trilogy, he's dead already, guys. In game number 5, the second game out of the trilogy, they killed him. What an unfortunate series of events. Is this where the whoops thing comes from? Where everyone was like, oh, he fell over, hit his head on a rock, and wrote whoopsie daisy on the floor. My main problem with the Mason system is unrealistic even for Ace Attorney. Phoenix uses evidence he gets 7 years later in the past. Yeah, that's my problem, right? That's my kind of problem with that. If it was like, you just find evidence in the past to unlock places in the future and go, this is... Or like, you only use the evidence in the past to show off all those future things, and then have the future things be in an order... where it's like he's going to these 4 locations at the same time, rather than it being like, weird, because the Borscht Bowl Club happens before case number 1, whereas him going to Kristoff's cell happens after case number 1. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of my only gripe with that one. I do like the system, though. I do really like the system. It's just I don't like the weird time travel fuckery. Like, keep that to Zero Escape and Steins Gate, please. Like, I keep that to all that. If I play Zero Escape, I will be doing it with drinking rules, because it will be making more sense. I'm gonna eat something. Give me a sec. Oh. I've got the bomb in my mouth, guys. Oh, this isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. Shit, he's dead. But, given how things ended yesterday, it's pretty good. Yeah, good morning. Apollo's just dead in the back. And someone's carrying his coffin out. Ah, shit. Well, now what do we call this? Because it's not really the Apollo Justice trilogy anymore, is it? Is it just Phoenix Wright Trilogy Part 2? I mean, fucking knowing these games, yes it is. Yeah, Phoenix suspected Kristoff almost immediately. You present Kristoff as the client to Vera in the past. Yeah, Kristoff isn't an idiot. Like, yeah. Like, I understand that, like, he would suspect him slightly, due to the fact that, like, he'd probably be one of the only people who would call him the old boy. But, like, to me, it's kind of a... Like, I don't think he would have suspected Kristoff in the past. I think he would have gathered evidence, and then years later, he would have been like, oh, now that this piece of evidence has come up, this kind of implicates Kristoff. But I don't want to believe that until after case 1, where he's shown he will actively kill people and he didn't have a motive, which means that this motive has got to be something else, which then implicates him in the past. But, like, don't implicate him in the past, implicate him in the fucking future. Go to his cell and be like, well, I know who you killed. And also, I know you did this thing, so I'm gonna absolutely thrash you in court tomorrow. And he's like, well, I'm in jail anyway, what are people gonna do to me? Yeah, I heard that's how it's happened in the Mason system, was just a weird retelling. Yeah, I'm assuming he's just, like, explaining this to the jury, maybe? I don't know, it's weird. I can't believe, like, we're almost an hour and a half in and we've not finished the first case. Like, this is very, like... this is a lot longer. We're halfway through. We might get to the start of case number 2 in this one, though. Did you read the paper this morning? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. I don't think people read the paper that... Like, when does Dual Destinies take place? I don't know. It's supposed to be, like, about now, so... Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Turns out it's just Maya. And she's accidentally killed someone in an avalanche again. Yeah, this is trial former and latter, which is stupid. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid. It might show up in the forest where you live. You better watch out, okay? What the fuck are you talking about? Also, no, we still have 2 years. Okay, so this happens in 2027. Okay. I keep remembering this, yeah. You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Okay, you really should not say Apollo's name, because, yeah, she will cry. Because I think he might be dead. Poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Tina! Junie, what was I thinking? I love that sprite of hers with the surprise. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank God. Yeah, I feel like that's what his reaction would have been. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. To be fair, yeah, she said justice. I think Junie has a tiny crash and a kink for getting crushed. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying, and now she's resting on the sofa. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened. Also, yeah, she definitely has a kink for getting crushed, guys. Oh, gosh. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened.
Poor Junie. She believes the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in the courtroom.
Oh? I guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright?
Me? Well, I'm doing just fine. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but, I'm alright. People who study analytical psychology are great at times like this.
I've met psychology students. No. I mean, this is a critique for how she's written, but is Junie a piece of fragile glass? I have no idea. Probably. Knowing Ace Attorney, they like running to stereotypes and going, yeah, she's the one who cries a lot. Like, I thought she'd be similar to Ray Barmy from the Chronicles, being like, she's a little bit shy, but she's generally a nice character who is confident when it comes. But like, no, she's just crying a lot.
After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions.
Somehow, I do not think it's as easy as she makes it sound. Also, that smile makes... Ugh. There's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yup. Can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted.
Yeah, Athena, what psychology students have you met? What other psychology students have you met that have gone, I can solve people's emotions? No, that's just... I feel like that's some villainous conversion bullshit that, like, you don't want to go into.
I'm gonna pull out the electric chair.
No.
Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to the hit he took to the head.
Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. I had it right on that sofa all over there when in game number 2, case number 1, which was a lot fucking shorter.
But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt Apollo.
Now, Athena, I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? Admit I'm just as upset as you.
Okay, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I'd better check the court record one more time before the trial starts.
Earth to Mr. Wright, I'm ready when you are.
Alright, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready Anyway. No, I'm thinking about the deck again. What the fuck? Anyway.
You bet.
With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Woods' sake. And Apollo's, too. Hooray! Okay, cool. Courtroom number 5. Ooh! I love the new thing of like day 2. That Y is annoying me though, as to like how far apart it is from everything else.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution's ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor.
Now I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed.
Mood matrix, angry. Ah, shit.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Aha. Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. I'm gonna, like, finish my sausage roll.
There is a separate matter, however, I would like to bring up during this trial. This sausage roll is very nice.
Oh. I'm having a great time, guys.
A separate matter, you say? What might that be?
You're right. Okay, we're good.
A separate matter, and what might that be?
I assume you're aware another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4.
Uh-oh, why is he bringing that up?
What a...
Truly harrowing experience. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
No, because he stayed in the room. Juniper got called to trial and Ted probably hit him on the head going,
No, I can't have somebody else with evidence. Fuck you.
he isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods of the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
Why would she assault her own defense attorney?
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation is the courtroom bombing. The assault has nothing to do with the trial.
I believe there is a coincidence between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. I mean connection, not coincidence. I'm stupid. I'm very, very stupid. Please take a moment to consider the facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 when the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. And as you can see, it's very close to where Arm's body was found.
Okay.
The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in the courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence had fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean he found some evidence?
Yes. Yes, I mean he found some evidence. What do you think I was talking about? And so I surmise the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and bonk, hit Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
What? Junie would never do such a thing. Also, he's her defense attorney, you fucking idiot. Why would she hit her own defense attorney? She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt.
Miss Cykes, please control your outburst.
It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing.
Very well, Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assault.
Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I might have figured. Wonder what it was. Maybe the two incidents really are related.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the thing.
I'm sorry, I can't seem to stop. Miss Woods, I guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice.
Yes, I did.
Good, if you would, then please testify about what happened to the court.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack him. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
He may look a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist back handing that one out.
One has to wonder, why did Justice stay behind?
Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think.
New evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Yes.
Nothing suspicious. You know, you should have really, also added the part where he said he was going to clear your name. That would probably also be a good option. Oh. Wait a second. I
Just as I thought, there is a coincidence between the two incidents.
I keep missing coincidence and connection. I don't know how I'm doing that.
The defendant has told a very big lie.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. Attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy it.
No. I never.
Mr. Woods repaid Justice's kindness with violence.
This is the funny. Okay, it's just Woods, but I think it would be really funny. I think it would be really funny if it was just a whoops, I fell over. I think a lot of people read that as P. Me being like Woods at the moment. Oh, absolute hay fever. Gosh. I'm having a great time, guys. Anyway.
We found the proof of that foul deed in the courtroom ruins.
Whoops. What on earth?
Do you see it? There in front of Justice's right hand.
Witness the message he left us. Turns out he's actually left-handed and we didn't know.
It's written in blood. Whoops. Why isn't that he fell over?
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods, not Whoops, in capital letters. I submit Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Whoops. The bloody writing is also visible. Okay.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
The nerve of him leaving the message.
Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo, there was no message, was there? Was there no message? We didn't even have a chance to rush over. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and we had to leave everything to the police. I never thought they would find some bloody writing there.
Please begin your cross-examination.
Alone with Apollo.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing.
He stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. And then I was called back to the courtroom to give testimony. We couldn't investigate it himself and we had to leave. Oh, for fuck's sake! When has that ever stopped Phoenix from doing so?
It's obvious Junie didn't attack Apollo. Well, that's just ridiculous.
Right, I agree. They must have gone to look for Bumrat Bryony, but why do they need to find it so badly they'd go to all the trouble? I'd better try and find out more. Okay, so it's a press situation. I'm assuming this one, because this is the only one. Yeah, you really couldn't fucking see blood on a grey floor? What are you, colourblind? Why exactly did you go to the ruins?
We went to look for my medicine. To stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bumrat Bryony, and he was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
And Fernie Fanti has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
I'd put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrat Bryony. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Bryony in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo's strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Wink wink nudge nudge. Oh wait, Apollo is an ancient god.
So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. Quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
He started looking for Bumrat Bryony near the witness stand where there was no rubble.
Is it gonna be the, one of these two where there's... I mean, I guess there?
Would it be this? I'm gonna quickly save because I want to see whether it's this one. Because I'm thinking there's also so much evidence for this as well. It's like, what the? It's gonna be this one, right? Yeah.
Objection!
So we started a search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. You might not look it, but he really is brave and kind, too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do.
I should think anyone can be brave and kind if they want to be, Mr. Right.
True, anyone can be brave and kind, but would you please take a look at this diagram? With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Ooh, I'm gonna quickly take a sip of my drink and eat the rest of this thing. Oh. This is the problem. I said I was going to eat lunch right before doing this, and then I decided, no, I'm going to eat lunch while doing this, because this is a good idea when I want to voice characters in a visual novel. With the courtroom in the state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
I see your point. The rubber blocks off access to the area around the witness stand.
And does such a tiny inconsistency even matter?
Yes.
If the witness is simply misremembering it.
Great, now I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
That's precisely what Mr. Right does best.
I call slander, Your Honour.
Was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? It's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy just from this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honour. Yes! One more. It's a more pullback of the version I presented before.
Oh, there's the cart. There's the cart there. Wait, what's that hunk of metal? Mr. Payne, is the metallic in the objects Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case?
That is right, there's some problem.
Our transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. Must have been there ever since.
That's it. Have you remembered something? Yup, I just realised. Its position. It's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of the big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yup. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the floor was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? And that means, in that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack, where the lettering is.
Who cares when the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Yes, it does. Where the transport case has everything to do with it. It's so important it's able to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
That certainly sounds very relevant, and you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack.
Yes, Your Honour. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo, and this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. Yeah, it feels like it's here.
Take that!
Your Honour, I assert this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault.
But that's
inconceivable!
Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yeah, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position.
A transport case covers up the writing.
Exactly. If the transport case was in fact at that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written because the case was in the way.
Yeah, is this drama club? Because guys, calm down. This isn't a huge revelation. We know. Yeah, this is stupid.
Objection!
He can't have left the writing.
Why should we believe the defendant's claim the case was in a different position? She's lying.
Objection!
The fact the case was moved after the assault is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone.
And where is this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo.
I'm keen to see this proof myself. What in this photo indicates the transport case is moved?
I don't know, this area, I guess? We could have skipped a test. Oh no, there's the track line here.
Take that!
All the proof you'll need, Your Honor, is right here. What? Is the track line on it?
Mr. Wright, I'm sensing feelings of doubt.
But there's the track there! For fuck's sake! Oh, you're good. I bet you can also tell I'm about to feel in a few seconds.
I don't have a penalty.
Fuck you. Transport case was moved after the assault. There should be some evidence of it. Yeah, we get it. I better take another good look at the Oh, you need to do it over the ones on Apollo's wrap. Okay, cool. It's like, you can't do it in this specific place. It has to be done in the other specific place. Even though there's track marks to suggest it has been fucking moved. Fine. Fine. Do it over the bandages here to show that, like, just... There, are you happy? His bum wrap. Take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages, as opposed to anywhere fucking else. For anyone watching this VOD back on YouTube, congratulations. You'll be able to pass, like, the adult check, because I say fuck a lot. Okay. Okay, this one I'm giving to the game because it shows it was moved after Apollo has fallen. The other... Okay, cool. The other just proves it was moved. Okay. I wasn't sure whether it was like, oh, his blood is on the tracks or something, but no. This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Justice was assaulted... Fair enough, that makes sense. The transport case was moved. Okay, so we just need to prove it was moved specifically afterwards. Okay, that makes sense. Rather than it was moved at any point. Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left the message in blood.
No!
Is it just me? Yeah, this feels like a point that the original trilogy would have just talked on for like a moment. It would have been like, it was moved. Point out place to show it was moved. See, it has been moved. Prosecutor goes, okay, it's been moved. They're like, oh, for fuck's sake, this is stupid.
You did it. It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off.
Why does that change things though? You should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. 4-1, 4-1, backs of blue flame.
Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction.
Why are we praising this shit? It was nothing, Ronna. Nothing but pure genius. Take that.
Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off you.
Oh.
I have one question, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, if there's ever a best of this, we need the this is stupid counter. Yeah, exactly. When I put this on the VODs channel and I edit the whole thing down, it's a bit like I'm planning on editing down my investigations playthrough to just the 74 times I say the word chess in the game. In Investigations 2. And in most of it is cases 2 and 5.
Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood.
Who did? The person who assaulted him. What? Oh. Well. Be the person who assaulted him. Like, surely. Ah. It's like, okay. Yeah, this is fucking, Yeah, are you this fuck? Are we serious, Phoenix? In the trilogy, you would have just said that, well, pursuit theme, the person who assaulted him brings on Ted Tonate because he was the only other person who could move the carriage because he wanted to get the bomb back, and then pin him down. Like, for fuck's sake, why are we doing this again? This is stupid. Are you intentionally this dense? Huh? We're not strapping them and putting them in condo. Are we dreaming? Is this a whole dream sequence between case 4? Like, what the fuck is this?
This is Wright's famous bluffing technique.
Is this what you were talking about with the
He's bluffing.
This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. We need just a "this is fucking stupid" counter at this point.
You're feeling and brings back memories of the old days. And you can't out-innate yourself by bluffing away.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kinda makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
Heh, I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. We're skipping this fucking dialogue. Who could have written the culprit? Yeah, they made Phoenix a complete moron and reduce him to bluffing, which he doesn't do all the time. He's actually a very competent character. And in game number 4, he shows off that he's a very competent guy. And he's a very good mentor. And it's like, why are we reducing him to the bluffing bullshit again? Even in the crossover. In the crossover, he's not shown as being just a bluffing guy. He's shown as kind of being someone who's super resourceful, even when he's hit on the head again and loses his memory of being a lawyer in case 2. It's stupid. We will play that eventually because apparently the writer left this game to go and pursue the crossover's writing, which I understand why the writing is so fucking weird now, because it's a different writer from the last game and the crossover. And apparently he comes back for a little bit of 6, so it's like, okay, great, cool.
Maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did it.
Seems like the most reasonable explanation.
But wait, I just realized something.
What is it?
Look at the amount of blood in the photo. Doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. I wonder if it's even possible to write out words with just this much.
You're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived.
Since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker.
But if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it be? Who could have written that message in blood? Someone else? It wasn't Apollo. Who could have left the bloody message? Really? This is fucking... I don't know. Well, if it's not Ted, because he's the culprit... Because we're assuming Ted is the culprit, right? I'm just gonna save and present Ted, and if it's not him, I will be really pissed off. Because, like, what?
Take that!
This guy.
That's the bloody writing and what you base this claim on.
Ugh. Okay. Are we liking yesterday? Fine. I will present fucking the victim, I guess. I don't know.
Take that!
Really? Really? This is stupid. This is absolutely fucking stupid. It turns out we do need a counter for this. We do need an absolute counter. I have a good explanation to why Phoenix is written like a toddler in court. Did he get hit over the head again? But I've come this far, and there's no turning back. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at the crime scene.
Person who shed blood, you don't mean?
I do. I believe it was Candace who left behind this message. What do you mean?
Why? That's just implicating your client. Detective Arm, are you sure you know what you're doing here?
Nope. I have an interview transcript if you want a link. It's a snippet. Unfortunately, I don't think you can do links in the chat for now. So you might have to do it through like DMs or something like that, if that's alright.
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that?
Well, you could try doing a link. I don't know whether it'll work, but...
If you had the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
I see, even the photo makes it clear.
If I get sniped, I swear. No. Okay, so sometimes, yeah, I think I just... Because I cut off it doing, links. Mostly because of the fact that it's just in case. Apart from, like, clips and shit. So you might have to, like... do it via my DMs on Twitch. It might be...
Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he doesn't bleed.
But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name?
Thank you for the follow!
Right, follow you, Ta.
I whispered it to you. Thank you.
There is no connection between the two whatsoever.
Thank you for the follow. And I didn't even know the lady was killed. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Ah! I just realized I didn't follow. No, it's fine.
They never even met each other.
That's very true. Oh, okay. Why are we opening the court record? Nah, it's fine. And then hopefully, if I open up my Twitch on my iPad, give me a second. I'm using that to read chat at the moment, so it's like... I'm just having a look now at this. I'm gonna have a look at why he's a toddler. No, I'm not opening the court record. Cough controller. I'd say it's court battles. You have a defense attorney, prosecutor. It's pretty unique to have a story develop in a space with just those 4 roles. He's the player character, so he has no really outstanding characteristics. He doesn't have anything like that. If you pay attention, he stops being Naruto. He's one of the few normal people. Oh, okay. They just made him have no characteristics whatsoever. That's a bit crap, really, isn't it? They just decided that, like, instead of making him be, like, an actual character, they were just gonna, like, go, okay, we need to, like, I don't know, not do that. Well, let's see. Yeah, he actually has no, he has no characteristics outside about Phoenix Wright. Apart from it's like, ooh, he bluffs a lot. Really? That's the only characteristic you wanted to go with? Like, come on. He has characteristics in Game 4, so give him those characteristics. Sorry, I'm having like a thing and it's me going, no. Maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be.
The intended meaning?
Yeah, at least we're going with the characteristic that's correct, yeah. Or he's a guy who's... Because he's supposed to be, like, he's an earnest guy. He's very protective of people. It's like, yes, he bluffs, but he doesn't bluff that much. He's a genuinely smart guy. It's like... And the fact that they expanded on him in 4 to expand those characteristics, and it's like, why are they now not in the game anymore? No, it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Also, snail is faster pacing than this shit. Exactly.
Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement. You wish to assert this bloody writing could have some other meaning.
Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of my ass, it could turn to be true, right?
Clearly says woods.
Is it upside down? It says spoom. Sperm, oh my god, it says... What are the meaning for tab? Is it upside down? But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something for the police, like a police scanner code, for example.
I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed.
11037? Oh my god, 11037. Leon! Not Leon.
There's no such radio codes as Woods.
Is it turned upside down? It's probably gonna be fucking upside down, isn't it? Is that a fact?
Don't look at me, I know about as much as you do about police codes.
I mean, didn't we already go over police codes in, like, the last game in case 3? Just be aware, this game has 6 cases, whereas the last game had 4. This is going to take me until, like, fucking October. Knowing me. Because, like, game 4 took me 1.5 months to get through. This is gonna take me so long.
If I can't substantiate it, I must end things here.
No, please wait, Your Honor.
Very well, but before we discuss this theory, I demand a plausible explanation. Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's...
And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer, I will declare this discussion over.
Yeah, we seriously writing Phoenix as if he has zero idea what's happening, as if he isn't in the middle of the second to last case. Exactly. Like, this happens just before, yeah, this happens between 4 and 5. Like, this man knows what he's doing. Maybe it's something in another language, or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix, you can do this. Yes, he can.
Which piece of evidence will tell you what the words Woods really means?
Probably, what's this one? It'd be this, right? It's gonna be this, because it's probably gonna be that. No, this happens literally in the middle of 4. So yeah, oh yeah, because it happens literally between 4 part 1 and 4 part 2. And then there's like a cutscene where they go, case 1 happened. Now back to case 4.
The bomb case? I've had it up to here with your shenanigans.
Take a look at the numbers on this case. L10015R. How does this string look vaguely familiar?
What does this have to do with anything?
What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case?
Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo.
I think I see it.
That a girl, that's one on my side. It says Woods. This is such a fucking stretch. Or you could say it's a horse of a different colour. Uma Musume? The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next 2 are zeros. Really? Fuck you. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Woods' name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. Him just going, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, exactly. The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing is G. But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase to... Read it backwards. Thank you for the follow! Holy shit, we're getting a couple today. Holy shit! Oh, we're looking for a 1 and a 5, aren't we? And then... Oh, they just... Huh? I don't know, 2, I'm assuming? I hate this game. It's like, I love this game, but I also hate this game. You just erase the whole thing. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Oh, because it says L10015. Oh! Shit, yeah, because you can actually see in this image, there's another letter after the S that's hidden under the rubble. Or it's been removed. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. And there's an R there. Really? Are you f***ing kidding me? And then Ted just took Apollo's finger and wrote the D? Lewis. No, Your Honor, it isn't meant to be read as a word. It's number L10015. Yeah, it's been 2 hours and he's still not on the stand, guys. It's fucking stupid. We do need a fucking stupid counter, don't we, at this point? Which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case. And we literally just saw that there's an extra letter here.
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else by erasing 2 lines.
What have you aligned?
In 2 lines from your name, would you have me as Mr. Rye?
Well, would you, Mr. Rye?
The only right spelling is right. Okay, genuinely, I'm still doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number, so the culprit did leave it, like I said earlier. Fuck this game, honestly. Yeah, at this rate, we need this as a stupid counter. And then it just keeps appearing. It just gets longer every single time. I need alcohol, and I need to do this at a later time at night if I'm doing this shit again. Because anytime I say that, I'm gonna have to drink. Unfortunately, I only have water, so that's not really gonna do anything, is it? Hi, how you doing, Gree?
If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us?
Good question. Who fucking knows? What does this number represent? Do you see this number? That is my identification. Yeah, because instead of writing Tonate or Ted... Yeah, I'm good. Girlie really played case 1 and came to the conclusion of I can't do this shit sober. This is like the most Ace Attorney thing. I will be doing it when I do Zero Escape, and if we ever replay any Danganronpa games, I will not be doing any of them sober. Because it'd be funny. Because I would get inspired by one-shot plays when they did their Danganronpa game, not sober. Her dying message could only have had one purpose.
No!
To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. So, you know, instead of writing Tonate, I mean, to be fair, if she didn't know his name, fair enough, she'll write his identification number because it's on the thing. And then he moved it? I don't know.
Don't tell us keep us in suspense. Tell us who she was trying to name.
Finally, he's on the fucking stand. The culprit is the victim identified is Tetonate. We're doing this for 4 hours today, so we will finish this whether we like it or not, and we will get on to the beginning of case 2. And then once we finish case 2, things will get better, I promise. Scotch, trust me, this isn't the worst part. Yeah, apparently, he just keeps going. The defense wishes to indict Ted Tonate on the charge of the bombing. Please. Please.
Ted Tonate?
Apparently disabling bombs isn't Tonate's only specialty. He also sets them. Somehow the victim must have realised he was the bomber, so when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Scotch, is that what we call her? Yeah! You can call me Butter, you can call me Scotch, I do not mind.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
Good, heck yes. How are you doing today? He's got a good point there.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was the way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds they would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind the message. The fact remains, she wrote Tonate's ID number.
Objection, now one moment. There hasn't been any proof yet it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at the time.
You gotcha, bitch. Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. Yep. When Mr. Tonate saw the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. So that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. I like your voice, thank you! I'm a Brit, baby. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. Thank you. When Mr. Tonate used them in another incident.
Assault on Mr. Justice.
Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purpose. So when they called her back into the stand and he left, uncovered his own writing, changed it to words, removed the R, and, I don't know, fucked off somewhere, I guess. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind, he changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate. I still like the fact his name is Detonate. That's a good name. And Candace Arm is a very good character name. I hope she comes back. In case 4. I don't know whether she actually comes back or whether it's just like a cutscene where she just kind of exists.
Order in the court, I say. Looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself, please.
Please.
Please have Mr. Tonate take the stand.
He's left, Your Honor. He left with the bomb.
What? Anyway.
Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright.
Just doing what I do best. Yeah, the way Capcom names characters, I love the pun names. They're so good. Just flying by the seat of my pants here. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I'm Smug Smile today. I love all the pun names. Game 6 gets very weird with the pun names because it's all just one long thing. Like, peace, love, and understanding is one, like, name. It gets weird. I finally drawn him back onto the witness stand. Looks like you get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. He's back.
Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. Da-da-da! The same ID number that's on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. Dismantle bomb. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. Just fucking admit it at this point. I see. But then, let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message?
That's a very good question. Do you, Mr. Wright?
The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request a DNA test be performed on the blood. Once we know whose it is, it'll be obvious as to who wrote the message. Oh?
Very well, put in a request for a DNA test.
I'm 100% that bit. Anyway.
It'll be some time before we have the results of the analysis, so, until then, let's hear more from the witness.
I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Can't they use her blood to write? Yeah, that's the point. They're analysing the blood because of the fact that she would have used her own blood to write the dying message is what we're trying to prove. And that then he used either her blood or Apollo's blood I think he used Apollo's blood to write the other 2 bits because Candace was removed from the scene, is what it is. After they found Candace's body, they were like, okay, we took some photos and removed it from the scene. And then, yeah, a couple of days later, Apollo got assaulted and they used the blood off his finger where he, like, scraped it against something to write 2 lines, to add something. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. There is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Until he probably moved the body. So you're saying the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she couldn't have written it.
True, the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo.
She does have a lot of blood.
There is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there.
Or someone could have, bonked her head. It's been about 1 year ago, I forgot of it, yeah. This is kind of a replay for me as well.
I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I remember playing this on the 3DS, baby. A couple of years ago. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Yes, we do. Yes, we fucking do. I apologize for all the swearing, that is just what I do at this point. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, yes. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. There is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She'd struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom. We'll see what Athena says, or what Phoenix says after it.
The victim's body and the writing are several yards away. There's no way she could reach.
Quite the conundrum.
Which means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction.
Maybe the body was moved. But that doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble.
What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence, so they want us to contradict via evidence. Okay. Okay, what have we got via evidence? What's the new piece of evidence we got? Courtroom bombing photo. Assault photo, and then a larger picture. Arms autopsy report. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Is it flat, though? She looked like she hit her head on a corner, to be honest. It doesn't kind of look flat. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's not. I wouldn't say it's flat. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Yeah, it looks very sharp to me, so I'm gonna present here.
Objection!
Yeah, okay, I was about to say, it doesn't look very flat. It looks like a corner. It's best to save before it's too late. It's what I did for, like, the other 2 things about going, well, what do you mean that I can't present the culprit right now? Because we know who the fucking culprit is. You're a terrible liar, Tonate. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about her head injury. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by an impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? The corner didn't look flat to me. Take a look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. The button mash.
You're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair.
That is odd, isn't it? You could kill someone with that hair. What could be the meaning?
I believe it means the victim didn't hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is another fabrication. Its purpose to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the court entrance. Oh my god, we're almost 2.5 hours in, holy shit.
You claiming the culprit moved the body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface, and this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found.
In that case, she definitely could have written the message.
Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis.
Yeah, your accent's so cool. English isn't my first language. I can understand you. Oh, thank you.
Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It appears the defense's assertion is correct.
Bloody writing analysis added to the court record. Cool. Yes, you did it. You were right, boss.
Now I have to drive it home. Just as we expected. Yes. I'll have to take a good look at that bloody writing analysis. Okay, so we've got a bloody writing analysis. It was done in Detective Arm's blood, and there's another letter there. Wow, I was correct. We love the ink.
Mr. Tonage, it's apparent you told several lies to this court.
And that's also a criminal offence, I'm fairly sure. You can get a couple of years.
We have some sort of explanation.
Fine, I will confess. You will? To the bombing? Then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. I did indeed assault him, maybe. Or I moved the body, probably. The truth. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Yeah, why didn't he crash out? It means we're getting more testimony. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. I don't trust that. I'm sorry, fucking what? Yeah, he's confessing to have moved her body, but nothing else. Really?
So it is your assertion you merely moved the body?
Just step back and realize what he just said. Give me a second. Let me history that. It's true that he wrote his ID number. She very plainly wrote, oh, he did, oh. He did confirm the theory that he wrote the R and the R was covered, which means he has to have absolutely changed it, which means he knows the R was there. Oh, it also means that he will have seen it. He just confessed by accident. Oh, thank you so much for that little tidbit there. That is correct. I did not kill Arm.
Well, if that's all you did, then,
Oh, wait. And nobody did a thing.
But that of itself is a criminal act.
I'm glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. For once in your in this life, in Ace Attorney, it's like, oh, the only crime in this world is murder. Meanwhile, Simeon Saint fucking kidnapping, drugging, assaulting a child, assaulting someone who's 16, and then proceeding to assault a 17-year. Dude, I'm fairly sure there was also crimes. Yet nobody realizes this. Holy shit, he just confessed.
Very well, your cross-examination.
Well, we're immediately going to present evidence, right? We're absolutely going to present evidence on that one, then. Come on, where's the blood analysis? It's this one. It's this one. Let me, come on. It is this one.
Objection!
Yeah, immediately. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it is very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling about? Wasn't it you who claimed the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh, he's got a bomb, guys. Something is missing, and that something is the final R.
What is the meaning of this?
He saw it. Oh, right, now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Yeah, the victim who was murdered wrote my ID number to insinuate I did the bombing, but I swear I didn't do it. It's like, for fuck's sake.
Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger.
You have something for me, Athena?
Mood Matrix time! I can see he's extremely agitated, almost panicked.
Yeah, he does look pretty flustered. He's just on angry all the time.
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mistake.
No, I don't think so. Absolutely fucking not. What about that R? Did Tonate really see it? Yes, he saw it. Maybe Tonate really did see it, but there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Stares at like the final letter where there's a red bit that's been removed by the rubble. Anyway, so now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe that's it.
What is it now, Mr. Wright? You trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel?
I did it first, bitch. Anyway, I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R.
But the photo clearly shows there is no R.
So we can admit this case is a drag and a half. You could cut down... Yeah, exactly. I didn't do it. No. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, we can admit this case. Yeah, you could cut down half of this case and lose absolutely nothing. This case is just dragging on because it can. That's kind of how I feel about Investigations 2-2. It's a very, very good case, but it drags on too much at points it shouldn't do. That's kind of my gripe with a lot of Ace Attorney. It feels like it is just extending itself for the sake of it, rather than it just cutting to the chase or maybe adding another plot point in order to, like, if you're going to, like, pad out the time, maybe add another witness or something like that, and it's like both of them contradict. It's stupid. It's AI, it's 2-2, except it's not even a good mystery. Exactly. Because 2-2 is a very good mystery, and a lot of the points are very needed. It just feels like some of the dialogue goes on for a little too much. I love all the pointing and clicking. Yes, exactly. No, Your Honor. Actually, it's just the opposite is true. The photo shows us Tonate actually could have seen the R.
If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows Mr. Tonate could have seen the R?
This bit here.
Take that!
Oh. Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
I see it's just on the edge of where the floor is broken.
That is the R that Mr. Tonate saw.
It's true the witness wears some very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power.
Yeah, why did Phoenix have his damage stripe for noticing something that was obvious? It's just stupid. Once again, add to the counter. It's just gonna be like a YouTube short of me just going, this is stupid, over and over and over again for this case.
What part of that smudge looks like an R?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there, before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh well, that explains it. Wait, what?
Here to explain what you mean?
Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order.
Yup, because that's the way it went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written before? With the bloody message running off of the edge of the damned floor, we can only conclude it was written before the explosion, which means that she was killed by him. She was murdered by him before the explosion went off. Yeah, a conclusion we could have arrived at like an hour ago. That he killed her and then created the explosion to make it look like she died during the explosion.
But that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like facepalm.
If that were true, it overturns your own premise.
That is right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down, including the message. It actually says Leon. No.
The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Yeah, we would have had this... Yeah, the trilogy would have had this case done in an hour. Even the even 4-1 was shorter than this. I mean, 4-1 is probably my favourite first case of the entire franchise. It is a very, very good first case. And even that was done in a shorter time, because it was done in one trial segment with 2 witnesses. It's like, yeah, 2-1 is very good. I love 2-1 as well. 2-1. It was helped a lot by the localization as well. I love the new names of some of the characters, and it was a very funny case. A lot of chess, we love him. And also Revolver Ocelot, my man, we love him.
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Could have happened after. True, but consider this. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred, and because Tonate literally admitted to moving her body, that proves he's the culprit. Yeah, investigation. I love investigations games. We finished the investigations games before we did the trilogy, which was a very fun one. Not before the trilogy, before we do this trilogy. So we played it in the order of, we started in December of last year. We played the first trilogy, then the investigations games, then these 3, and then once we've done the Layton games, or either before or after the Layton games, we're gonna do the crossover, which is gonna be good. I think we'll do it before, and then we'll jump into the series, because maybe the new Layton game will come out, but even though it said 2025 and it hasn't come out yet, and we got no trailer. Great, thanks guys. That way, it could be made like she was a victim of the blast. I love Edgeworth. Yeah, I love Edgeworth. Edgeworth is such a fun character.
Sounds like you'd better look into what the victim was doing. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see, according to the police report. Ah, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was Ted Tonate. Wait, what?
No one besides Tonate saw the victim?
Ah, so case closed, right? Right. Phoenix Wright. Insert Kristoff's breakdown here.
That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
I would now ask the court to recall something, specifically Tonate's words from yesterday. I moved the body. It was when Detective Arm were I transporting the bomb. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The 2 of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. And when you killed her... Button mashing, Your Honour, the defence requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial.
Mr. Tonate, your testimony.
My testimony, there is no need for... He's completely unnerved. We must have hit the nail on the head. Because, all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you. Oh, he's actually talking now.
Blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there. There works for him. I think he'd be kind of here.
You and the victim were alone at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder.
Tusk, do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, right?
What now, Mr. Payne? What the fuck do you want?
Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Arm. Case closed. But an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece? Is it her, like...
The bomb. The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
I don't know. The bomb itself? Because it could have been the flat object. Is that how he reactivated it? By bonking her on the head with it and then blowing it up so that... Oh my god, yeah, he hit her on the head with it, then blew it up so that they wouldn't see the blood on the bomb. That's it. That's the reason why.
Even if Tonate had had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him.
Well, Mr. Tonate.
Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I could have possibly killed Detective Arm. Yeah, he's just gonna go manic. Absolutely fucking manic. Let's go for it. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report, there's something in here we can point us in the right direction. It does say she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. And to inflict the specific kind of injury, all you would need to do is a flat surface. A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. The bomb. It's the bomb. Why the fuck is this case still going? Exactly.
Well, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm?
I believe I can. Believe being the key word here, please.
You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tonate...
Please, just... It's the bomb. It's the big... Where's the bomb itself? Oh, it's here.
Take that!
He admitted the ID number was on the ground and he had the only opportunity to kill her. Why? Yeah, why the fuck does this matter? Why does this matter at all? Why, Mr. Tonate, you said you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact, you had the perfect thing.
What? What the devil are you talking about?
You had this.
That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast.
No, not the blast. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace was killed with the bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head.
Grrk.
Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. We've already said this about 5 times. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor, but a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern.
Grr, grr. Grr, grr, grr.
What the fuck is going on with this man? Show me some proof, man. Where's the evidence I hit the victim with the bomb? Okay, he's right. I don't have anything decisive, but he's cackling maniacally with a bomb in his hands. I'm fairly sure he's dead. What the fuck is happening? Do you find any of the victim's blood in the bomb? That would be decisive proof, right? But too bad the bomb is blown to bits, long gone. Boom. Game over. Yeah, that's the name of the stream. Mr. Wright, is there literally nothing on the bomb in the photo? There's a crack. I don't see any blood. Wait, the timer display's broken. Maybe it broke when it made contact with your head. That's definitely a possibility, but unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood, it's not going to count. I guess you're right. What do you know? By setting off the bomb, Tony managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Why the fuck is this case still going? Do 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 do. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tony murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then, the remote probably. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tone had to hide. Well, it could be the remote switch. I'm gonna save now because I want to just have a look. Oh, good, it's the final one. It's not that one. There's nothing in this one that really shows it. Yeah, it's either going to be the switch or the case. I'm going to pick the switch, and if that's not correct, then we'll pick the case, maybe. Your Honor, please take a look at this. The fact that Mr. Tony hid this makes it decisive evidence.
I don't think it does. Fuck you, then, I guess.
Oh well, we're just gonna leave it, because I think it's since it's the final one, I'm just gonna let it go. Fuck, it's fine. I thought it was the switch, honestly. I thought it was the switch. I thought he was hiding on him, but no, apparently not. No, I thought it was. I'm assuming it's the case, because because he's got the only key to it. Maybe.
Take that!
Is it this one? Please take a look at this. Really? Okay, wait, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna load from that thing. No, again? Yeah, I thought it was... Okay, I'm gonna go back until just I do that. Okay, so what else have we got? Is it gonna be like... I don't know. I don't think it's this. Because we already... it's not gonna be that. Courtroom diagram, the assault photo, I mean there's this, but like I don't know what you had to hide from this. Like, is she holding something maybe? It might be that one because she might be holding something. It could... I don't think it's that one because we've already presented this stuff. Oh! Oh, actually, yeah, it might be that. Yeah, because, yeah, there's blood on her chest. Shit, I didn't realise that. We'll go for this one. We'll see what it is and what it says. Your Honour, there's something we've all been overlooking. Oh, it is this one. God, I'm coughing almost as much as Juniper Woods is, guys. If the murder took place before the trial, Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Really? That's what we were trying to prove? Are we trying to prove that, like, he hid her inside the case the whole time? Is that what we were trying to prove? If so, why was the case not the correct answer? We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. Where could it... Fuck you! Fuck you, game! Fuck you! I just presented this. Don't worry, we'll have to move on to case 2 for the next hour. A box big enough for a body that was in the courtroom that nobody would touch if they thought it was a bomb. Tonate. What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Show me what's inside the transport case. Yeah, the trilogy is a lot better. Like, I do like Game 4. Game 4 is the best out of the trilogy, I will have to say. Out of the 3 games, number 4 is incredible. Yeah, 5-2 starts very well. I don't like the rest of it. I know what the end is, and it's just like, okay, we know who the guy is. Just fucking indict him, I guess. Just before the trial, you had killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial?
I hadn't thought of that.
What was 4th game? The 4th game is Apollo Justice, so the one before this. The one where Phoenix gets his badge taken off him, and you now play as Apollo for the first time, and Kristoff. With Kristoff and Clavia. I liked that one. I think that one is my favourite out of the 3 games in this trilogy. I like Trials and Tribulations, the 3rd game, out of the original trilogy the most. Yeah, 4-2... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, 4-2... Yeah, I think out of the 4 cases, yeah, 4-2 was the only one that I think was... And the why do we have to show orange Clavia so much in case 4-3? And that's about it. I do like, I like 5-3 and I like 5-5-ish, but like, yeah. The whole, yeah, that's kind of the point in which I was like, I refused to voice that man. I refused to voice him because I was like, I'm not talking about your snatching habit. Inside a box made of thick alloy that can withstand impact. That's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objection to showing us the case. So let's open it up and take a look inside. Yeah, that's the only reason why I was like, Oh, what's he doing now? Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, it's a disturbing plot that no one took seriously. Yeah, I refused to voice that man because I was like, oh, great. Cool. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. No, it's not going to, is it? Because he said right at the beginning of the trial, he showed us him dismantling it and showing him he couldn't figure out how to get the detonation wires to work. And so he left it like that. So no, it won't detonate. It's for science. Yeah, it's what do you mean it's for science? As in, like, I understand, like, the, Tiala's whole section. I like her. Her whole shit was like, that was dark. Her whole section was. It was like, oh fucking hell, he's gonna die. Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Tony, are you threatening me?
I'm the only one who can disable the bomb. If you don't want to die, your only option is to listen to me.
Mr. Tony, didn't you say it's a training model? A fake?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that broke up courtroom number 4? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. Yeah, there's dark and then there's intentionally dark. In other words, there's Apologisters and then there's Dual Destinies with this stuff.
I'm going to take this as a confession.
Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
Tony, please be reasonable.
Yeah, he confessed he did it, so can we adjourn him guilty, get him away, and then throw the bomb into the lake like Batman or something? The HH3000 is so unique. I've never seen anything like it. It's unique. I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there?
I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
Is it really a possibility the bomb was switched out?
Yeah, I could have taken this far more seriously if this happened, you know, an hour ago. This is, so he's had a real bomb with him. You better get out of here while you can. You don't have much time. Fucking swarm him.
Order in the court.
I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! Larry, no! You four are still here? Well, aren't you brave?
Just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over the court to run. With that horrible explosion the other day.
The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit at any second. Yeah, are we saying that Ted is the only bomb squad specialist in this courtroom? Yeah, because in the whole section where it's like, one of the bomb squad people has been called as a witness, why would you not have another one on standby? Usually they're in teams, aren't they? Like, huh? This is bullshit. Exactly. Ah! Oh, bye. He's rolled over. And he's off.
Mr. Wright, what do we do?
It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it?
But the bomb might really go off.
Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? Stand my ground. Hey, Mexan, how you doing? We are playing Dual Destinies, case number 1. We are right at the end of case number 1. I can't run. It's been fun, but I will be going with my dear HH3000 naturally. Blows himself up in the back. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. Good. Get you waiting, huh? If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Okay, good. He'll murder himself, but farewell. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. You're not going anywhere. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. The bomb is a fake. And there's no prosecutor, so we can get him found guilty. Humph. More of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life.
Stop right, none of your bluffing now, not at a time like this. Lives on the line.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof, because he assembled it in court, didn't he? I walked through a whole time with my pals. Oh my gosh. Hope you're doing good. Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000.
Out with it immediately.
Where is the proof that what Mr. Tonate is holding is not the real HH3000? Is it this section, or... I think it's the cracked HH3000.
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Tonate used the bomb to attack Arm, but the display on the bomb is not broken.
Oh, right!
Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Tonate was lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes.
Ugh.
Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself.
Please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop!
Oh, blood!
What is that? Is that a blood stain?
Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm it's Arm's blood, and those results will have conclusively proved you murdered Detective Arm. Oh. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? You drinking watermelon juice with ice and a jingles? Hell yeah!
Dismantle it.
Hydration time! I'm drinking some water. A bomb was gonna blow up and you ran away? Coward! If anyone thinks that, you have an appointment with me and my fist. Exactly. You're too late. Thank you for the head pat. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode. Don't try and threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real. Mad bomber, party of one. There's no time left. It's gonna go. Woo! I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop! Slams head into the bomb. Made it. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. It's over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's the stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed in the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice. He thinks he can kill Phoenix with a bomb? She confronted me in courtroom number 4. That's why. That's why I had no choice. Yeah, Phoenix can Phoenix can do whatever he wants. He can fall off a burning bridge. He can, you know, he can get hit by a car. He's not died. He just, like, leaves with a cold. Before I knew what he was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this! I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to court number 4 and I found that kid in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and bam! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it on her. Why? Oh, why? Yeah, he ate glass with poison. Think of the head pads. And posture check. Oh, stretch. Oh, just pop my arm there. Oh, gosh. Give me an opportunity to yawn as well.
Tetonates were under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing.
Suspicion, he confessed.
And the assault on Mr. Justice.
The I ate it was really fun. I'm gonna eat this glass.
Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away.
Apollo! Is Apollo fine? We'll find out. He's got bandages. He's got bandages all over his arms, but other than that, he's fine, I think. He got bonked on the head. He had a phoenix in the second game.
I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Guilty.
Not guilty. Woo! Now they're blaming the police for the dark age of the law, and then blaming the abhorrent writing of this game. Hooray, I'm Scottish. There's no one there!
Where's all this fucking confetti coming from? Court is adjourned.
Hooray! We've got like an hour, and maybe an hour and a half. Let's see what we get. Let's start up with case number 2, and it means we get to voice, I think, Blackquill and Fulbright as well. Your robot voice, can't you tell if it was a filter or not? No, it wasn't. I just spoke in the most monotone voice I could possibly go for. It's just kind of there, you stick at the most monotone voice you could possibly go for and make sure that every note is a C. Don't worry, he has new Maya syndrome. She comes back, by the way, in the next game. Don't worry. Bye! See you, Gree. Have a good eep.
You did it, boss.
Yup, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow, and we didn't get blown up.
So many mysteries cleared up at once. It was amazing.
Well, sort of worked out that way, didn't it? And somehow we didn't get blown up.
That's not the kind of thing that usually just kind of works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there, that was great. Mr. Wright, Athena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace and go frolic. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. And hopefully I don't get accused for a third time.
That'd be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way to Junie's house. Hi, how high up do you live again, Junie?
I hope the final twist is Phoenix actually got hit on the head and lost his brain. Yes. This has all been a dream since Ace Attorney 2.
Around 3,000 feet, I think.
That's no forest. That's a mountain. She lives in Karine, turns out.
But you know, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving.
Yeah, where is the detonator? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery? The detonator, because it's not...
Take that!
I hope that Juniper actually did steal it off him. The remote switch, right?
Yup. I wonder where it disappeared. Maybe Tanae just got rid of it somewhere.
Yeah, it is a pretty big thing. Oh, I found the remote switch. It's inside this box. Why is it counting down? Beep, beep, beep. Oh, fuck. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find out. Well, for now we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict.
I guess you're right.
Hey, I know, Junie. Should we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay. Her grandmother? No, silly, Apollo. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together? I swear to God, if it's fucking hotty, I'm going to cry. Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. Aww. And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. AKA, the same trial was still over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office. That's for sure. Apollo, Athena, and me, Phoenix Wright. I'm the only one who's not named after a Greek god. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. Unfortunately, Athena's not in any of the merchandising. She often gets replaced with Fulbright for some reason. You mean the guy that's about to quit for no apparent reason at this point in the story? Exactly. With our powers combined, we are Captain Planet. We're an unstoppable team. At least, well, that's what I believed. In the end, Apollo's dead, sorry. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day.
Guys, we're fucked.
It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Is he gonna quit? Is that what it is? I quit, guys. Sorry. Hey, Apollo. What's his voice gonna be like? I forgot.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
He's got a lower voice than I thought he had. Bye. Why are you leaving?
Have you looked at me? My arms are broken, Athena. My arms are very broken. I don't think I can continue lawyering until 6 weeks when my arms have healed.
Why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Hi, Athena. What's your name again, actually? What is you? Okay, cool. Cutscene. Any more? What happened to you, Apollo? Pulling that Christoph Gavin pose there. No, I'm referring to Trucy. Oh, oh yeah, she comes back, doesn't she? In the next case. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. So forgotten I even forgot her. I know. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. Okay, so we're going back to the past. As we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case. One in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Next time we'll have the wolves eat your brains and you'll be a genius. Hooray! Yay, number 1 done. End. Hooray! We did it! The monstrous turnabout. I swear that that was like the final case or something of like investigations. Let's go! Case number 2. We've still got like an hour and a half. So let's continue case 2. This is the wrestling one! This is the wrestling one!
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
These two, who are definitely not the two. Oh, wow.
Night, Alderman.
I wonder
Sweet
who the
dreams.
killer could be. I wonder who the killer is, guys. They just straight up show the killer.
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Ooh. Okami reference, yes. Hey, Silver Cloud, how you doing? What's up? I like your avatar. Thank you. How could anyone forget about Trucy? Shh. I knew she was going to come back. I just couldn't remember whether it was in game 5 or 6 she came back. Because I know she has like case in... I know she's in game 6. I didn't know whether she was in game 5. I couldn't remember. She's so forgotten. A few months prior to the courthouse bombing... Which one is it? Is this Athena or is this Apollo? Who are we playing as here? Oh, and no! Zach's lost his facial hair! You forgot she was in this game! Christ, right? I know she's in one case, and it's like, it exists. Also, Zach Grammari. No! Zach Grammari lost his facial hair in his portrait. He used to have a mustache, but they got rid of it. I guess I'm a little early. Yeah, we're Apollo!
Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today.
I do remember how I did her voice. Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while, after all. And she's older now! She's 16, she's a year older. His portrait was forced to shave.
Well, aren't we all fired up?
It's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Wright didn't mention any details.
Work? Is that how you put it?
Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again.
You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo.
Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. Oh yeah. Introduces Athena as a main attorney, refuses to use Athena as a main attorney. We love you, Ace Attorney. A lot's happened since then, but I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. Why do we need to do this? You've been the main character for the past game. Reminds me of Mr. Layton's daughter. Oh my god, we love Flora.
Mr. Ed... No. Flora, I do like this because she kind of has a little bit of this.
I go for the English version of Layton rather than the American. All I can think of is,
Professor!
I can't look at these.
Maya's gonna be...
I can't do a fucking Cockney accent. I'm not good at doing Luke without laughing. It's just like,
Professor! Maya's burning at the stake!
Not now, Luke. We have to look for hint coins. That's basically what the game is. That's what the crossover is. Maya's gonna die, sir! No, she's not. We need to search for hint coins first in this courtroom. But she's... Oh, okay. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. After all, my original mentor is probably got the death penalty. This is the Write Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency.
But don't forget, this place is a talent agency too, Polly.
It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. What kind of accent is that? I don't know. It's like a shit little Victorian child that I can't do without laughing because Luke is a Victorian child. Except Layton canonically, I think, takes place in the late 60s, I want to say. In like an alternate universe version of the 60s. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician. An adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. I'm having a great time.
Mother, I require some parchment. Please can I have some more?
It works with the Cockney accent I gave Gumshoe, and I kind of want to give Chelmy when I play those games. Because Gumshoe I give this voice to. Hi pal, I'm Gumshoe. I was originally going to give him an American detective, but I went a bit Cockney instead. Do it. Yeah, I'll give Chelmy that when I do the Layton games, which is going to be after we do this. Oh, thank you for the headbat. Sometimes she makes me help with her magic tricks. Phoenix gets out a video camera and annoys me with it.
What's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well.
I was under the impression I was a lawyer.
We better hurry.
We go.
Doesn't look like Dad's gonna make it, so let's get going.
How are we gonna voice like half of these? Why is your gumshoe voice what I'd give Chelmy? Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I'm gonna give Chelmy when I do it. It's like, and then Barton, I'm probably just gonna give the same voice that I'd give the bailiff, which is the
Please, sir. I don't know what I'm doing here. Please help me. I just want you to solve my puzzle for me.
That's very much. That's what I want to give Barton when I do him. He's the voice I give bailiffs and any random character in Ace Attorney that I don't have a voice for. Where are we going? What about the job?
This is the job. You're supposed to keep me company. Now come on.
Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this one coming. Well,
this is the Right Anything agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so...
Tell me again why I chose to work here. Where is Mr. Wright anyway?
Well, Dad said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know.
Turns out he's just gone to meet Kristoff in prison just to go, fuck you, you got more time in prison. Here's another 20 years for another murder.
But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Let's go, we don't have all day.
You should make that one guy who steals shit later so insanely Scottish. Oh yeah. Wait. And another day of anything goes begins at the Right Anything agency. Oh, Ninetales Vale. Oh, that's cool. So insanely Scottish, like when I did Ray Shields, Eddie Fender, I gave him this voice. I also have a Welsh voice up my sleeve. I can't do Irish, but I might... The guy who steals... Larry? Phew. So, what are we doing way up here in the mountains? Juniper Woods comes out. Hi! Oh my god! The umbrella! He looks like that one dude from TKO.
This is Ninetales Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze.
Yokai watch? I used to watch that! You mean Japanese monsters? I guess that explains all the weird creatures. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants?
Yup, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here.
In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy.
Well, Dad said with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to their festival.
Apollo, why the fuck do you know what yokai is? Yeah, you said okay to KO. Oh my god. Okay, KO. God, I remember that show. God, I remember that.
I mean, you look like a Japanese demon. It's not so thoughtful of him.
I could do without thoughtfulness like that.
It's always time, come on! The festival grounds are this way.
Alright, guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden. I guess we go to QB Manor Garden. Ooh, new! This is new. I like this. I like the you can switch between places by doing that. That's clever. Ooh, Mancy. This place is really something.
Definitely feels like a different world here.
Who's this gonna be? Juicy. Oh, it's Jinxie! What voice do we give Jinxie? Do we just go with like the most quiet voice possible? And then she just shouts at you whenever she throws stuff at you? That's the temptation I'm tempted to go for. But like, I'm not sure what to go for. Just make her extremely emo and edgy. I'm gonna do the, like here works, like over here, like, yeah. I think if I rumble if I use my vocal fry to my advantage, maybe. I'm gonna do this, use my vocal fry on that one. And this is...
my friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us.
When did you make this friend? I feel like this sums up the plot of the entirety of this game. When did you make this friend? When did you have the time to make this friend with all your backstory?
She happens to be the maid here.
Two horns, a love of red. Are you a demon? No, I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. He is a demon. What the? Ow! Be gone, foul beast. She sounds really tired all the time. Yeah, that works. She's just gonna sound really... The friend so conveniently forgotten in Ace Attorney 6 after he died. Oh, one of them died, one of them and the other two just don't ever appear again. Because, oh look, we gotta bring Maya into this. And Pearl's back, so I have to do her voice. Pearl's voice is so much higher than I can handle.
Her voice is up here whenever I do her. She's really high.
And then I don't like doing her because she hurts my throat. But I have to in Ace Attorney 6 when she comes back.
You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that big space on your forehead. We should play tic-tac-toe on your forehead.
Ah, what is this thing?
It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds.
I got some bad news. You got some amazing vocal range. She comes back in this game too. Oh no. I'm not a monster.
Maybe I should have told you were a good demon.
Or you could just say I'm human.
The red demon, emissary of the underworld.
I got up early to do my hair for this. In the DLC, if you play it after this and then Case 5. Okay. Yeah, because in the trilogy that I got, the DLC is included. So there is the wedding one, right? I think so is she in that one then, I'm assuming. Can I take this off?
So you can eat me?
I'm not gonna eat you.
Forgive me, you're terrible one.
I'm the emissary of hell, Spider-Man. I need to rewatch that. Last time I watched that, we got drunk, watched the first and last episode, and it was the funniest way I've ever watched Spider-Man. Oh, AA6 DLC. Oh. Oh, no, she's in the, is that the Parrots and Orcas one? Yeah, this is like the not the second time you have to do a parrot. It will be. The wedding one is number 6. Yeah, it's the pirate one, right? I'm trying to think. Oh, yo. Everyone's gonna get a Cornish accent whether they like it or not.
Forgive me, a terrible one.
Tone down your cut of steel. You're scaring her out of her wits.
Don't worry. I'm already full.
Please stay that way.
Are you gonna play it after case 2 or 5? I'm probably gonna play it after case 5. We're probably gonna just do it in order and then, yeah. Unfortunately, we're gonna play the pirate one last, probably. And especially what we know with case 5, that's gonna be really weird. To come back to, the characters. After you realise a lot of stuff about them. Great, now I'm playing along too.
Hi.
So I wanted to ask you about Ninetale's veil.
Eek,
She sounds constipated and I can't unhear it.
Be gone, foul demon.
Looks like you've been demonetized. No, looks like you've been demonetized. No, that's me after I say fuck too much. Here are some of my favourite swears. Fuck. Bastard. J.K. Rowling. I can't get out of that video.
Looks like you've been demonized, Polly, and demonetized.
Want to watch that thing sing Japanese Spider-Man? I want to do it with Commander Morpher from King Oja. Yes. Give me Kumanos. Give me Jeremy back. I love how every other character is like Rita, Himeno, Yanma, and then you just have, hi, I'm Jeremy. How you doing? I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon.
Eek, please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry.
This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight.
If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look.
Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Do I present my attorney's badge here? Do we finally get to present our attorney's badge? Do we finally? Hi, Jeremy from down the road. Yeah, it's like, hi guys, I'm the spider from down the road. We get to present our attorney's badge for once. I wanted to show you this.
Eek, what is it?
It's my attorney's badge, you see? I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer.
Aren't they the same thing? Really? You're a lawyer?
Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon.
Does it protect you from Emma Dio's judgment?
Who's Emma Dio? Dio! Digging on, dang it, Jeremy Peepee.
I read somewhere he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins, Dio.
Don't make me Henya the genius this bullshit.
I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly.
Can I go back to just being a normal demon now? Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. This is entering niche knowledge, like extremely niche, yeah. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible. I love a Turkish bath. Oh, I had a Turkish bath like 2 years ago. Very good. I really want to go back to the hotel and did that in. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more like sauna than bath? Yeah, it's a sauna. You lay on like a hot slab in a sauna and you get bubbles tipped over you is what it is. That's what a Turkish bath is.
Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if ever go astray.
K-pop demon hunt. Please, Mr. Demon, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon, and Trucy, you're just making things worse. Ow! You just leave that Enma Dio to me.
Isn't that great, Jinxie?
I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Trucy, can we not make this worse? Exactly. Will somebody tell these two I'm human? Okay, now we have words that we can talk to her about.
So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze.
Uh-huh. Barely anyone has ever heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It was the Alderman's idea. I'd be more careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling around Ninetales Vale. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Yeah, try convincing Jinxie you're not a demon lawyer. Yeah, makes me wonder what... Watching AA4 and these scenes makes me wonder why I love Trucy so much. Exactly, because she just has a habit of deliberately messing things up for Apollo. And only Apollo, no one else. Man-eating monsters? Uh-huh. There was one at the manor yesterday, where the doorbell rang, but when I opened, no one was there. It was the ding-dong demon. How do you explain it? How would she react to Matt Murdock? He is a demon lawyer, yeah. He is a really good lawyer. How would she react to Matt Murdock in his red devil outfit? I don't know. Would she just call him the blind demon? Is that what she'd call him? When I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Or Knock a Door Run in the UK. That doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenma Taro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro? She's helpful when needed, but most of the time she's just inconvenient. Yeah. The Forbidden Chamber? About that yokai you said was imprisoned. Is that true? He's a super evil demon named Tenma Taro. Take a look at this scroll. AKA Daredevil. Yeah, exactly. Tenma Taro is a dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. That's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the Nine-Tailed Fox. She doesn't sound constipated enough. He's the only good demon lawyer who beats up other demons. Exactly. I hate that White Jungle Fury is a villain in that series as well. He plays one of the Russian brothers in the first 6 episodes. That's a weird thing I know, and I'm like, where do I know this guy from? Oh shit, I've just finished binging Jungle Fury, and now I'm binge watching Daredevil. You're saying Tenma Taro's still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe, because there's a really powerful ceiling charm on the door keeping it shut tight. I sound like somebody trying to do like Ash Ketchum, but doing it really shittily. What a charming security system. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Yokai Legend Scroll. This case gets bad only when the murder happens. Exactly. I was wondering, are those things on your forehead warding charms? Uh-huh, they prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things?
Don't you dare take those charms off. They have to stay there forever. Got it?
I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work.
Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie.
You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's gonna be a surprise event today. It's called a murder.
Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Oh, is this the wrestling thing that's supposed to happen? Like, the festival every year has a big wrestling match, and it's just WWE, from what I remember. Better not be a yokai parade, she'd probably drop dead. From fright. Huh? Oh! Demon! Wait. It's just someone in a suit, right? This is the most Sentai bullshit! Right, wrestling, we're king from Tekken. Exactly. Tenmataro! Tenmataro? The demon from the chamber? Please don't hurt me! Be gone, be gone, be gone!
Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away.
Charm, charm, charm! Where's that dying go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Why is everyone hiding their faces? You there. She doesn't sound depressed enough. She sounds like she cares. Okay, she needs to sound more constipated and more depressed.
Hey you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmadero! Lower your eyes! You'll steal your soul if you're not careful!
Is he the guy who steals stuff? Is this the guy who you want me to voice in a Scottish accent? Oh, I'm trying to remember what this one is. I don't know. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? No, you'll know. Okay. Oh wait, no, I think I might know. Is it? Okay, I think he's a different character, right?
Your temporary stops here now, Tenmataro.
Now what?
Look, Apollo, there's somebody up on the roof.
This is the wrestling match. Duh, duh. Common Rider Geats. Anyway. The booming laugh.
Could it be?
My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness.
I'm giving him balance voice.
With my band of 100 minions, I banish evil from the land.
Common Rider Geats?
I'm the wrestler of righteousness. Yaha!
Lands on the table and breaks his legs.
The golden lord of yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is here. Fear not, boys and girls, I shall defeat Tenmataro.
Ah, I am All Might. He is just All Might. Ace is a wrestling... Yeah. Ace is a wrestling... It's an interesting turn for him. Hooray! It's the amazing Ninetales.
I'll do no good tricks.
I'm gonna give him the All Might voice, absolutely.
I'll do your no good tricks again, Tenmataro. Well, not on my watch.
I think we go into 4.5 hours. We'll get an extra half an hour.
There's nothing to fear, my child. I have banished Tenmataro. You and your people can live in peace.
Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir.
I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I'm just giving him balance voice / All Might.
Ha 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 ha. Detroit smashed.
What was that about? Did the wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looks like he came down with the Alderman's Manor.
That was the amazing Ninetales. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetales Vale. But no one knows his true identity.
Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. If I were Apollo, I'd be questioning if I was hallucinating. Oh, absolutely. What was that about him banishing Tenmataro?
That was a yokai exorcism.
Why has it gone into Jennifer Coolidge? I've accidentally gone into Jennifer Coolidge with Jinxie and I can't unhear it now.
Oh my god, your head is so big. Oh no. Oh my god. That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released to room.
Should make it so she's extremely over-energetic. She still sounds extremely she still seems extremely constipated, but she now seems super energetic. Okay.
It's a ritual where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the nine-tailed fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing Ninetales did the honor this year.
I make her sound like an anime boy. So that was the big surprise, huh? The amazing Ninetales and Tenmataro, huh? Oh, whatever floats her boat.
Would you look at the time? I'd better get back to work. Please excuse me.
She's a strange one. I think she's sweet in her own special way.
In Trucy, she has lots of friends who are sweet in their own special way.
Well, we still have some time to kill. Might well see the rest of Ninetales available while we're here.
Fun never stops, does it? Oh my god. Any cutscenes? Or is it just black screen so we have to kind of imagine what's going on? Oh, it was just an imagining situation. Cool. I have a peach. I could just eat my peach now, or I can eat that later. Don Momotaro. Oh my god.
I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was on for sale.
I know, because my wallet is running on empty. Whoa, amazing town! It's just a black screen with a smiley face. Yep, this is a great town, guys.
Huh? What's with all the commotion? Isn't that your friend Jinxie?
Hope everything's okay.
It's terrible.
Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened.
The demon Tenmataro. He killed Alderman QB.
What? Well, no, we know who killed Alderman QB. It's the dude with I'm going to sell my perfume man. The man who gives me Metaton vibes. Wait.
Killed us and dead?
Yes, killed us and dead. Blonde hair guy. Yeah, that one.
And Tenmataro did it.
You stay here while I go have a look.
Please wait. Ow! It's a Tenmataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase.
Okay, got it. Tenmataro warding charm. People die when they are killed. Ace Attorney. Meet my Crips. Give me a second. Oh, I've only got one left. Damn it, I want my Ritz back. Oh. Cutscene! Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Apollo!
Are you alright?
Who are you?
I don't want to skip it.
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
But not for me. Pulls out gun. Did someone say a body's been discovered? The police arrived soon after that, in which point I returned to the festival grounds. The man impaled by the spear was already dead, but there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Shit, man. Do we only have one location? Are we not allowed to go inside? We have to be outside. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious.
You think Jinxie's gonna be okay?
Is she gonna be the one who's accused? No, I don't think she's the one accused, is she? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. A body's been discovered after 24 hours, which we use.
A body has been discovered. After 24 hours, which we use however you like, the trial will begin.
That sort of voice I did for Monokuma when I played the game. That was fun. Not on stream, though. A bunch of me and my friends played it off stream. Last year, year before. 2021 I played it. God, that's a weird way to think about it. I played Danganronpa series in 2021, 2022. God, that's a terrifying thing to think about.
Here comes Jinxie.
Have you played Danganronpa Another? Is that the one with Sora? Is in the second one, and Mikado. I've watched someone play it. I didn't get to play it myself because I was waiting for the translation, but I managed to find someone else who played it. I have played Eden's Garden, but I will be playing Chapter 1, not Chapter 1. I'll be playing Chapter 2 when, yeah, that's Super Danganronpa Another 2, yeah. Mitch, my favourite guy. My definitely favourite man from the first one. Everyone hates Mitch. From what I remember, we've played Danganronpa's Kill Cure prologue. We played that on stream, We didn't play Chapter 1 of Eden's Garden, because I played that off-stream. But not for me, pulls a pocket Maya. Go! Possess someone!
Hi, Trucy. I'm Mr. Demon Lawyer.
Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us into what happened. Okay. I'm currently on Chapter 6's Intermission 1 in DRA 2. Ooh! In DRA 1? Yes. I can't wait. Number 2 is, like, even more insane. So the man with the spear was already dead.
Uh-huh. It was Alderman QB. When I found him, he was already...
So the victim was the village alderman? And the one who was found alive?
Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him.
So, he's the killer?
Oh! No, Papa didn't kill anyone.
Oh, so oh yeah, because she's Jinxie Tenma, isn't she? As in your father? Victim is the Alderman counter 1. Akane got me acting up. I'll leave it at that. Yeah. Akane! My god. I first thought you meant Zero Escape and I was like, same. But also in Super Danganronpa, another yes. She's the... Akane's the maid, right? I'm trying to remember all their names. Akane is the ginger maid. I think she's ginger. Yeah.
That's right. Jinxie's Town is the mayor of Tenma Town.
Yes, wait, but he's innocent.
It's just got way more complicated. The victim was the Alderman of Ninetales Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Yeah, I was trying to remember all the names. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. The victim is the Alderman counter 2. Akane June. Boy, surprise after playing 999. Oh yeah, 999. We love Zero Escape here. I do have a Zero Escape, like, PNG tuber model as well for when we play that at some point. And latent for when we play that, because I decided it was a good idea to make those over the summer. I know this is
difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there.
I know, I'll try my best.
Would you mind telling me a bit more about the victim? The Alderman. The victim is the Alderman. The victim was the village Alderman. Counter 3. What can you tell me about him?
His name was Rex QB. They said his family has ties to the legendary Ninetales Fox. He was kind and always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even knew he was I heard he knew the amazing Ninetales.
A former pro wrestling, huh? That's something to keep in mind. Do you know who the victim was? As in, like, which one of the... Yeah. He's the Alderman, if you didn't know, yeah. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town. Then why'd you come work here?
It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie?
Uh-huh. Mama was from Ninetales Vale, though she's no longer with us.
He's the Alderman, guys.
She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetales flowers grew.
Oh my god, it's the flower from Rapunzel.
But a beautiful flower with exactly 9 petals.
9! 999! 9 counter. Oh, I need to change the thing to 2, not 1. Give me a sec. Oh, there we go. I didn't realize I hadn't changed it. There we go.
Just looking at him gives me courage, even though I'm scared from yokai.
A Ninetales flower, okay. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon.
The warding chime on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed.
The Forbidden Chamber's door? Yeah, this case dragged so long it went into case 2. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it, so I guess it was removed by someone. That's how
Tenma Taro escaped.
Oh.
But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy.
Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot.
Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. The true reason the coffin's cased is to present Alvin getting long blonde hair with his healing powers. Flower gleam and glow, let your power shine, meet the clock reverse. Or once was lost was mine. Anyway. That's all I can think of.
Maybe this is your chance.
Chance for what?
To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court.
Who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers?
No. You wanna know what the detective said? He doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one.
Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case.
Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly.
What?
You'll...
Fucking chokes on my own spit. We love it.
You'll accept the case, won't you?
It's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life.
Oh right, Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright, Jinxie, I'll leave your father's defense to me.
Attaboy, Polly.
You're gonna help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Yes, because that's what lawyers do. Matt Murdock just pops out of the bushes. Hey guys, I heard you were talking about a demon lawyer. I'm a very good lawyer if you don't know. Because that's what lawyers do. No more toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Free bird. Anyway.
Thanks, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean.
It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Gotta go and meet my new client, I guess. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook.
Apollo, what's the notebook for?
I thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. Oh, wait, this is a new thing! Oh my god, I forgot about this whole segment. If I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. I guess what you call a to-do list. Okay, this makes the investigation a lot easier, I guess. To read my notes, I open the court record with R. Then I can switch between the tabs using L and R.
I almost forgot. So about Jinxie's father.
The ultimate hand-holding device, yeah.
No matter how scary, promise you resist the urge to run away.
What? We helped the man.
His angry glare can paralyze you with fear.
And some claim he even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Who is he? Cyclops? Homelander?
Maybe Papa really isn't that scary.
A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. Sounds like some kind of monster.
I think it's about time to see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done.
Okay, thanks. Bye. Move. Detention center. What do we give this guy? Do we just give him Jennifer Coolidge's voice for the funny?
Of the, oh, your head is so big. Of this kind of voice for the, because it sounds like Jinxie's voice. Jinxie's voice sounds like this.
No milk for Homelander. Make him even more depressed. He has got all of them on his...
Who are you?
Yikes. So you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Okay, let me out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes.
How incredibly rude.
Sorry, did I do something to offend you?
A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal.
Make him sound as unthreatening as possible.
Haha, here I am with nothing to offer.
Do I give him like the most high voice?
Here I am with nothing to offer. I'm the epitome of rudeness, I mean, come on.
Wait, so he wasn't mad at me?
Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, should breach these walls. So I may treat my benefactor some tea and maybe some cookies too.
Well wait, you can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened?
Well I see, tea and cookies can wait, can they?
Phew, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Mickey voice, imagine Flanders from The Simpsons. Oh no. How diddly do, neighbor? I can't do like...
Is it the most... How much southern voices can I give to people?
you reckon? I don't know why I went southern there. I ended up with Jake Marshall's voice as him. Oh, that was close. We don't need a jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood.
Ha-ha! I'm here. I'm Mr. Flanders. Ha-ha!
Anyway, Mayor Tenma, do you mind if we ask you why you were arrested?
So I'm gonna go here, but I'm gonna go even higher. We go here as a kind of a voice, like Jinxie's, but higher for some fucking reason. Grr.
Whoa. Sorry. I guess some things are better left unsaid. Excuse me?
And to think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this, this arrest shouldn't have happened. I mean,
go on.
I fear the ill effects it will have on your youth. Well, now I have one choice. I must leave here at once only to protect the moral fiber of our youth.
Wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty.
Well, I suppose you're right.
Phew, our youth just came this close to quite a scare.
My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman QB, which is why I was arrested.
Your prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good. Any idea how they got there?
Nope, for I hardly remember a thing.
Yeah, because he was the guy who we saw, get knocked out, didn't we?
I was fast asleep. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head.
I see, a drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. I wonder you hardly remember a thing. Was that some kind of strange laugh? I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. Motive. What do the police have on you as far as a motive?
Truth be told, there's been a bit of a trouble between the alderman and I as of late.
Was it personal in nature?
Nothing like that. It's a long story. Suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetales with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetales to Tenma Town.
Yikes.
Oh, that's what I told him.
I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm so scared. Yeah, I think he was knocked out, yeah.
I was knocked out with the perfume. Oh!
Anyway. So that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder.
Indeed it is. After all, Alderman QB was dead set up against a municipal merger.
And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way.
Curses.
Mayor Tenma, are you okay?
Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this.
It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it weren't really that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma.
Please wait. My daughter Jinxie.
Yes?
She lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I feel she'd be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you please be a friend to her in her time of need.
Leave it to me. Trucy and I will look out for your daughter.
I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about.
New friends?
Seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetales Vale. Quite the unusual bunch, as a lady with an exceptionally long neck, young lad with a creepily long tongue, and many other interesting characters.
Friends, more like a bunch of monsters to me.
If you would excuse me, it appears my time is up.
Well, why am I so tired? Must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Just here.
Apollo, is that you?
Hey, Mr. Wright, what can I do for you?
Truce told me you've taken on a new case.
Yeah, it was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case?
That's fine. I have a favor to ask.
Sure, what is it?
I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. Francesca?
Edgeworth?
A new addition to the agency, actually. Oh, Athena, okay. Her name's Athena, and she's just past the bar.
That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. I guess that was today.
She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. So there was no stopping her.
Wait, what? Where's she now?
Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale. That's where the favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her.
But I've never even met her before. What does she even look like?
She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her.
New addition to the agency. Well, I'd better get back to Ninetails Vale. An American lady.
I already told you I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so can you please tell me where QB Manor is?
You can't fool me to some delinquent high school playing hooky.
Stupid, pig-headed. No, that's... Oh, girl. This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know.
Looks like I just found Athena.
Why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested.
Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so, shouldn't you be getting back to school?
I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student.
Enough of your lies, you're coming with me.
Ah, get your hands off me.
What the?
Athena just kicks everyone's butts. Funny you say that. Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time?
Whoops, you okay?
I think so, but that police officer's out cold.
I am so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something.
Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Cykes, I take it.
That would be me, and you are?
I'm Apollo. I work at the Right Anything Agency.
The Right Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name.
It's a long story, but it is a law office among other things. Did Mr. Wright explain it to you?
That right. You must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. How about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't tell me much, as always.
Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away.
But what other Wright are you thinking of? Yeah, it's like, huh? Give me a second. Oh, gosh. So, I hear you just passed the bar.
That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful?
So you must be a bit younger than me.
Huh, a bit more than you might think, in fact.
46, 45, 46. The Amazing Ninetails. Jinxie Tenma. And Tracy Wright. Oh, she looks a bit older now, which is nice. The rite of passage.
A bit more than you might think.
I think she's either 18 or 19. She's like 19, isn't she? She's 19, whereas he's 23.
I'm only 18.
18 and you're a lawyer? What the fuck is this system? I mean, to be fair, like if I was creating an Ace Attorney like assistant, my character's 21 and she's like a law student who's doing her experience at the agency. Hence, and so if they like her, she'll work there in a couple of years. That's my backstory for my little like Ace Attorney like OC, but like really? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age?
I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe.
Oh, you went to Germany to do your... Okay, you went to Germany to do your thing like Francesca did.
And I got my license to practice law where I was over there.
All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius.
I also studied analytical psychology, though thought it might help me be a better lawyer.
Psychology helps her be a lawyer? How does that work?
So, tell me about our client. What are they like?
Oh, right. You haven't met him yet.
Well...
Please just fade to black. And that about sums it up.
He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father.
Wait, are you crying?
I'm not crying.
Yeah, can we call her a genius? Just ignore case 1 with whatever the fuck went on with her.
There was something in my eye.
They're called tears?
Moving right along, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Helping our client is priority number 1.
So Athena, you mentioned studying psychology.
That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air into the legal system.
Really? So how do you plan on using it to defend the client?
Well, I can try and listen out on a witness's inner voice, and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget.
Widget?
This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget.
I'm giving it Pearl's voice because I don't care. It talks? You need a volume knob.
Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling.
Awkward.
You'll get used to it. Now that I doubt.
I almost forgot.
I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. It might have something to do with our case. A witness's inner voice and analyze their shut the fuck up, that sounds unethical. Exactly.
That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Rapido!
Right. She has a habit of using Spanish and German, is what she does, and then maybe a French. Let's see what it says here. And what's to do with all the Spanish? An airborne figure resembling Ted Mataro. He was seen flying through the sky?
Someone happened to snap the photo near Ninetail's Veil. The article goes to say it might be connected to our case.
Now I imagine Athena doing the psychology of Kristoff. Oh god, yeah. She just goes to his thing and it's just every emotion all at once, and it's like, it's only happy and angry at the same time, and it's like, oh no.
The photo was shot right after the murder occurred.
Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. Oh. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved.
Wait, yokai isn't one of those Japanese monsters? My god, you don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you?
Supernatural? Sam and Dean, where are they? Anyway, no, of course not. Now German, why not plain old English? Special edition paper added to the court record. Andale, Apollo.
Let's get cracking on the crime scene.
Spirit channeling who? Okay, what's next on the list?
Investigating the crime scene. What are we waiting for?
Last one leaves a rotten egg. You don't have to run all the way there.
Well then how about speed walking?
Why does it have to be a competition? Okay, so now we have to move to the foyer. Ooh, fancy.
Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV. Look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner.
In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the amazing Ninetails, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. I'm assuming that one of him and one of either the accused or the victim or the wrestler is what it is, I think. Appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetail's Veil today. He also failed to appear at a match today when he was scheduled to defend his title. Local vigilants say his disappearance may be connected with Ted Mataro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Oh, is this the stealing guy who you want me to is this the guy who you want me to do in Scottish? Because this looks like the kind of guy who looks like he might be the Scottish dude. Yes. Hey, you two, you don't belong in here.
Eek.
Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them horns of yours? A little mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here too. Ah, you're them lawyers come to defend me at Tenma. Should have reckoned what with that expensive looking bracelet you got there. Name's Phineas Felch. Like the character from Thingy? Okay. He's a pilcher, is what he is. That makes sense. I'm the caretaker. Pleased to meet ya. Same here.
Talk about a quick change of heart.
Tell me, demon lawyer, bet you use those demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, the little horn demon, you. Ow! He's got our bracelet on now. These horns isn't meant to threaten anyone. Sounds like a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. None of my business, so. That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Best get back to work. He's stolen our bracelets.
Stop right there. Apollo, your bracelet's gone.
Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. I don't think that'll be necessary. Check your wrist. The cat's out of the bag. He's barely in the bag in the first place.
That was a pretty pathetic attempt.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now.
What should we do about him, Apollo?
Well, I got my bracelet back and he seems sorry enough. Knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer. You obviously got a big heart. Bigger than the water. Cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Also, it's empty. Oh.
Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing?
Run away here for the hills.
Get back here.
Talk about a quick escape. Huh? Looks like he dropped a few things. A pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene. Scotch, remember, Apollo isn't covered head to toe in Scottish. Yeah, exactly. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene and this one's of the foyer. He left his shoes behind too. He isn't covered in Scottish. He is in Scotland. This guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief.
Let's hang on to his shoes. We can give him back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them.
They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Okay, cool. Crime scene. And a foyer diagram. Now, as I recall, the fox chamber should be at the top of the stairs. So let's go up the stairs. Oh shit, there's a lot of blood. Yeah, 'cause didn't we see this? Didn't we go?
Whoa! Where'd all these black feathers and weird tracks come from?
The popular opinion seems to be they're from Tenmataro. I'm sure there's a lot of extra dialogue to things that aren't important. Exactly.
You mean the great evil has returned?
Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Who is this? Who are you and what are you doing here? This is a Fulbright! Fulbright! Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Who are you? Are you with the police? It's our new detective. I also love his hair lines up with the door, so it makes him look like he's got really long hair. Injustice we trust. Injustice we trust. Wink, wink, nudge. I mean, who are you? And were you with the police? This guy's looking to be one of the most like obnoxious American accents I'm giving this man. He's not gonna be obnoxious though. I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. No, under arrest, but save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Fabulous Fulbright. Yeah, this is where I'm going for them. Please, we may attend as lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? If you're the lawyers I've heard about. Weirdly enough, it's the same voice I gave to Red White. It's the same voice I gave to Red White in my playthrough of the first Ace Attorney game, which is great. I almost took you two in. You two were suspicious, though.
I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day.
Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name, I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, it's injustice we trust. Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half. He sure is. So, what can I do for you? You can talk him. So, would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Can you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or you have to deal with my little friend here. Is he reaching for his gun? Injustice we trust. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I love the fact that the Apollo was like, oh shit, he's gonna shoot me. Phew, it's his badge. You may be made attendant as attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross the police line.
Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind.
Good luck. Let me know how it goes. Base is dense as heroes come. Cease and desist, Roblox! Persuasion. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you and Bay. Thanks for the headbands. I knew it. And look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. You trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? Just use his catchphrases against him. Exactly.
No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice.
It can't be.
You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through?
But guarding the crime scene's a part of justice too.
Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right?
Oh, justice is the most just here. We can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation. Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? Him and Verity Gavel would get along with the obsession of like the goddess of law and Lady Justice.
I think we really got to him.
Seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go.
Our pleas for justice might have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now is our chance to start looking around.
After all about unauthorized personnel, this was surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just?
Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right?
A search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles.
You'll never know what's hiding just around the corner.
Oh yeah, it's 3D, so we can do this fun stuff.
So we move the cursor with the L stick, and change your perspective with the R stick.
If there's a spot you want to examine, give it a tap.
Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Nous allons commencer. Let's get started.
Allons-y means let's go. Commence, yeah. To commence. To go. Yeah. I know vague French. I know allons means to go. Commencer, to commence, or to start. Oh my god, we can... Oh, that's cool. The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned in there before his escape.
Think we can get the door open?
Yeah, it's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust. Now just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in the manor, so we can't blow it up either. So an unopenable door. Right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene.
Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful.
Oh, forget I just said it. So the chamber was shut tight at the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. He'd be a fun character to cosplay, but like, I would do a different I'd do a bit more for him that I don't want to spoil for anyone who's... a fun way to go into his outfit would be like... to be a slight spoiler for the people who haven't played this game, so I'm not going to spoil it. So this is where Alderman QB's body was found.
Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had made Tenma's prints on it.
That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Yikes! Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigations, so... in the name of justice, I must say goodbye. What was that about? There's a green rag under the chair. There's something wedged under the chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and Freeze! No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. He does have a point there.
Detective Fulbright, did you hear about the attack on Yokai Lane? Where an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth.
Wait until now, I'd better get over there once.
Well, that was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's your chance.
The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. I hope she never finds my weakness. Alright, let's now... Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight.
It looks like a large blood-stained cloth.
The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how it got here. And why does this seem important? Like, what's the brand?
Look, the statue only has one tail.
Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. But the number of tails represents a yokai's power.
So if you had 2, I'd only have 1?
What?
Well, not that it means you're better than me, got it?
Like I said, what? Tails? Oh my god, Sonic! Sonk.
This one's a spear, but what about this one?
Looks like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once.
Really?
What are they used for? Things like pinching through cheeks. Oh, pulling out tongues.
Stop! Stop!
Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes.
Okay, I get the idea. I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that.
Demons eat canned food? I always wondered what they ate besides people. There's whatever that is over there. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and 10 Mataro.
Careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it.
Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the alderman's blood.
How can you remain so calm after seeing all the blood?
Well, this isn't the first I've seen something like this, so...
You're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out for something.
I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor? Fox and demon statue. Depicts 10 Mataro and the nine-tailed fox locked in battle.
Look, a cat with 2 tails.
No such thing.
And this lady has a really long neck. How funny is that?
There's no way a creature like that could exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing.
Hello, I bet you were one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus.
What's that got to do with anything?
Doesn't this Tanuki statue remind you of the man who's the caretaker Filch?
This raccoon-looking thing? Yep.
I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch.
He's mischievous, but he's not magical.
Way to waste a brilliant idea.
Oh, there's wrestling stuff.
Trophies. This one was awarded to Alderman Kyubi. The amazing Ninetales Yokai winner 10 Town Pro Wrestling Tournament?
Yokai division? I didn't know you could have a division of one.
You should enter the tournament next time. And I have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild man of masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night.
No one's gonna hire a masked lawyer, Athena. You'd be surprised. Stares at Matt Murdock. Ooh, there's a vent. Huh, that looks like an air vent. Pretty high up.
What if you got a running start and jumped?
I doubt even a high jumper could make it.
Oh, don't rule it out before you try it. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper.
Even so, that must be about 9 feet high.
You don't know until you try.
She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Okay, what else have we got? Oh, the window. This window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff.
The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, there's something caught in the window frame.
Looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. Must be some kind of animal. Wonder what it's doing here. Did Aldum and Cutie have a pet fox? Okay. I defend the best wrestler. Look, yeah. He goes, I look at the best wrestler. Look at Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? Get me pictures of Spider-Man.
Anyway, that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Apollo? Do you hear something? I don't hear anything. Your hearing must not be as good as mine.
What are you talking about?
A whooshing sound like wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice in...
In Justice We Trust, he heard his name and went, I'm back! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct.
He was in the air duct? I heard it through the air ducts?
Check it out, huh? There you go. Why would she hear you through that? Why don't we go to the diagram?
Oh.
The vent is connected to an air duct that leads out the hallway. The wind was to rush through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears.
What a unique monologue. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made her escape through the air duct.
Pure theory, I don't think so. Air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But the vent in the ceiling's pretty high.
As soon as we've investigated this bit, I think we'll find someone to raid, so we'll see.
9 feet high. I doubt there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. Or step ladder. I don't see anything of the sort in this room.
I guess you're right.
Speaking of things in this room,
yeah?
Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright?
Not on my watch, buddy. Name of justice, I can't reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case.
Come on, throw us a bone here.
Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier you would come running whenever you were in need.
Oh, I suppose I did say that, didn't I? Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this so hard?
How about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, servicing the public is part of justice too, right? Like the police motto, to serve and protect.
I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto.
Of course, I must serve as well as protect. I will share some information. In the name of justice.
We did it, Apollo.
I love his theme. I think this is... actually, no, we're gonna talk to him. I think we'll talk to him and then we'll see where we have to go, and then we might... I love his theme, it's so good. Was it Miss Jinxie's Tenma who first discovered the crime scene?
That's right, and this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access.
A key, so then the fox chamber was locked.
And Miss Tenma had the only key to the door.
Really? So Aldum and QB didn't have a key to the fox chamber?
Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder.
Disappeared? You think the killer took it?
It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now.
I'm gonna move my mic slightly. Boop.
I think it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery I think is the most important. I'm not gonna share that information.
You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're plain old mean.
I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls.
Shameless rascal, whoever says that.
I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either.
Crime photo. Feathers and tracks. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind.
You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you?
What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like the creature did it.
Our prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature.
Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be called a victim of slander?
I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming the boogeyman.
The most likely scenario so far is, the Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, now I'm confused as you.
I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. Plus he was knocked out, wasn't he? So Mayor Tenma's your only suspect. That's right, even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi, mostly. Oh, is that so? Yep, other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time. Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet, just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected? She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her own father. Besides, you think a little girl could lift up that huge spear? True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. Assigned to Mayor's Tenma's trial? That's the one. He's, how shall I put it? Ooh, not what you'd expect. That is unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. Okay, now I have to figure out Black Quill's voice when I do him, okay? Because the original idea I had for Black Quill was he was smooth and low and English. Like, very similar to the way I did Shelley the Killer.
Like the idea of here. Every silence. Like here.
That's what I expected Black Quill to be, compared to him, because you've got the chipper American and then the British person who wants nothing to do with them. What the? Is this some kind of joke? So I'm assuming Athena's seen Black Quill before. That's why a man in prison for murder is serving as a prosecutor. Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. Black Quill the Samurai? Yeah, I can't wait to hear your voice, yeah. I wanted to go low and smooth, but then I wanted to initially go with the British one. With Taka, his little hawk eagle thing. I forgot which one it was. I can't wait. Yokai are nothing more than a figment of my imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than the master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. He's a convicted murderer, no matter how you look at it. That's just insane. Chief Prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter. This really is the dark age of the law, isn't it?
This prosecutor, he wouldn't have to go by the name Blackquill, would he?
Bingo! Simon Blackquill. So you have heard of him? You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. The Twisted Samurai? That because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law. Not Phoenix's thing? Or Kristoff's thing? Oh, okay. This is also another 7 years ago situation. And he of all people is going to stand in court. Never fear, I myself will be there to protect you. Well, that's reassuring, I guess. Now you kids knock yourselves out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow.
Wait, Detective Fulbright. I've been meaning to ask you. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off.
Oh, so, okay, so yeah, Filch took his shoes. Huh? Oh! Hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? Wait a second. These shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thanks for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Don't tell Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective.
Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet? That's pretty amazing.
I find it more amazing Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. And I think, depending on when we get music.
It's awful. Scotland. Oh, terrible, I see. Someone help.
Oh look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch?
No, Filch. Phineas Filch.
Keep on pilfering, and you might end up a jailbird. So, what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch?
Oh, it's terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Come quick.
Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Oh shit, his mask! Looks like some kind of mask.
It's the Amazing Ninetails' mask.
The Amazing Ninetails? The wrestler appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here?
He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him.
Who would do such a thing?
Let's go talk over there in private.
Look, there's some white hair caught up inside the mask. There's white hair inside. What makes you believe the Amazing Ninetails has been murdered? He's just empty.
Really well knew, eh? You're a studious one, ain't ya? I mean, just tell me, please. It's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself.
Give me a second.
But you join me in the quest for the champion's belt. Or the team, me and my bandit's mask and you the demon mask.
What if I could make it big?
Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial.
No, I wasn't actually. Oh, why did I let him pull me off topic like that?
Come on, Apollo, ask about the Ninetails.
The Amazing Ninetails is our village's saviour. Don't you forget it. Trademark is a gold cape made to look like 9 foxtails, whilst through the ring smacking down wrestlers left and right. Spark the monster craze, revitalising Ninetails Vale in the blink of an eye. Saved the village from becoming a ghost town, now it's a yokai town.
Oh, the Amazing Ninetails really does sound amazing.
Pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. Proud to be from the same village as him.
Come to think of it, you look kind of monster-like yourself, Mr. Filch. That would kind of make sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetail.
I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai.
Since when was that a compliment? Ow, what's the big idea?
Check your pocket.
How'd you do that?
You bet, got lots more.
Okay, glossary. Glossy. So you keep saying the Amazing Ninetails was killed. What's the story behind that? We're gonna just do this and we're gonna see what we get. You saying he was murdered because his mask washed up alongside the river?
Only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word around Ninetails Vale is he was killed by Tenmataro.
Your villagers are really superstitious.
That we are. We love conspiracy theories like the mayor's diabolical plot.
The mayor of Tenmatown? What's he plotting?
Rumour has it he's planning on releasing Tenmataro, which is why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control.
That's quite a tale.
He ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the Amazing Ninetails. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenmatown and stop the merger.
I could make this stuff up if I tried.
You still have to ask about the Alderman's murder.
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance like QB said I should. Made double sure no one came in.
I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. Must be talking about this small room in the upper right. Definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement, huh?
I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Florent LaBelle is his name.
Wow, I wonder who the villain could possibly be. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi. And nobody came in or out of the manor?
Keep watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. Anyone did, their security camera would have spotted him.
So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. I mean, so we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. Do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt, here's the mask worn by the Ninetales. What about that white hair I found inside the mask?
I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fruit we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? There's even a spot where some fur was missing.
Then, this places the mask at the crime scene at some point. Which means... What does this even mean? Someone with white hair who's linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way! Could the amazing Ninetales and the Alderman be the...
Something wrong? You should see the look on your face.
It's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. Golden fur reattached. I guess we go to Jinxie. Where's Jinxie at? He's gonna be in the garden. She's gonna be in the garden. There we go. We'll just wait until we get to her topics and then we will find someone to raid. There's Jinxie.
Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and...
Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. Must be like dairy products. Unless I missed something, it's been 4.5 hours. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's been 4.5 hours. So, that's probably the point where it's like, trying to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Same, girl, same. Maybe you should stick to soy milk. I like oat milk, personally. That's the thing with lactose intolerant people. We will just drink it anyway. Hey, it's me. It's the demon lawyer. Not another warding charm.
Apollo, who is she?
Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Tenma's daughter. She was the first one to discover the crime scene.
So she's the one who...
I mean, if you went for an extra 30, you might finish the... Yeah, I don't know whether I will finish the investigation, because I don't know how long it's gonna be. So, I'm gonna go until we get to her topics, and then we're gonna probably raid out.
My name's Athena. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. I'm pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you too. Where's Juicy?
She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case.
Oh, how do I know you didn't? That you didn't gobble her up alive?
Relax, I didn't eat her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place.
Oh, poor Trucy.
I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself.
She's quite an interesting character, Apollo.
Yeah. I think I might have to cut this out. I think I will end up cutting out this bit for now. I think I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I don't know whether I'm gonna get it, but I might as well either finish. I could probably finish the entire case next week. We're either gonna be doing it on Friday or Saturday next week. Let's just go into here and then we'll find someone to raid for a little bit. Thank you for joining me today for our first episode of Dual Destinies. We will continue the investigation and we will start on the case number 2's trial next week. It will either be on Friday or Saturday, depending on if only case 1 made it worthwhile, and we would have probably finished that investigation had case 1 not been so long. Yeah, but yes. We're gonna find someone to raid who is in my list of people who is live at the moment. Who is... I'm just gonna have a look at some people's. Yeah. They're sleeping, so no, we're gonna just leave that one. Yeah, we'll rate this person. Give me a second. This should give us something, hopefully. Let me find their username, gosh. It's fun finally catching your stream. Heck yeah, usually I stream on a Wednesday and a Friday about the same time. Let's hope this is an I and not a... Let's hope this is an L and not an I. Might be a... It might be an I and not an L, so I need to just casually... Okay, I'm hoping this is right. Yay! They are rating. Okay, thank you. This person is having a birthday subathon, so I hope you give them some love. Usually I stream on a Wednesday and a Friday. We'll probably continue doing that next week. Next week I might stream on Saturday again instead of Friday. So that would be really good to do. We will be doing some Date Everything. We will continue our run of Date Everything on Wednesday as per usual. And I think doing a Saturday is actually a pretty good day for Ace Attorney, because usually I would do it for Apollo Justice. I always did it on a Friday. I think Saturday is a good day to do it because it's a weekend and I think more people. And it'll allow me to do some longer streams because it's on the weekend. Thank you so much for joining me. And I hope you have a lovely evening, night, morning, wherever you are in the world. And so I've got to go make some dinner now.